there if you didn't. That's only one bowl. That's something different by everyone. You got one bowl that, I
mean, it happens all the time. I remember in the ring that lose hold of 6. And Corey came in and drew 2. But I mean, there's a million of those scenarios happening, and all those things that probably got an equal one. You're right, it's just money.
I know that's because I was more about, something just comes up, just the right touch. The right touch, the right thing, just goes against it. That's what I'm saying. That place.
Where's Robert?
He's got his socks on.
Over there?
Yeah, he's over here.
No.
I think so. He always bowls a lot. All right. Blue and white. They took his over to ring 3, right?
Yeah, he's taking this. He's the only one winning. Yeah,
What happens? You're confident in you, whatever you play. Very good out, mate.
There you go, Mark. I'm not sure it's my floor, so I'll give it to someone who wants to.
Good question. You going to move around all day, all the rinks, or just going to do this one? Jason, just don't stand in front like this. Yeah, I was going to say that. There.
Oh, don't you throw stones, mate.
Where's the cup holders here?
You got it in your hand.
Where's Madison?
I better check. I'll check out, eh?
Just check first.
You know I've made mistakes before.
Very hard to do.
Us?
There you go. King. Good day, good year. Good day, good year, mate. Well done again. How's your phone?
Co-commentators today. Welcome, David.
Good afternoon, Ash, and good afternoon, everyone.
Okay.
Great conditions again, Lockleys Bowling Club.
This is the third day of 4 days of Pennant finals at the club. Today we've got the Wednesday men's competition with 3 matchups. Division 2 we have Hawthorn playing Kensington Marriotteville. Division 1 we have Grange playing Toorak Burnside. And in the main game, the one that we're going to be showing this afternoon is the matchup between Hawthorn, who were the minor premier, and Marion, who were giving them a shake all season, but probably the best 2 sides at the end of the day have got into the grand final day.
Yeah, I think so, Ash.
Some of them were thereabouts, but in the end, Marion were good enough to get there.
Yeah. Like we were just talking before, Wednesday's a little bit different to Saturdays. You've got guys working who can make themselves available for the occasional match, enough to qualify. And once you do qualify, then obviously you make yourself available for the semis and finals, etc.
Yeah. So for anyone outside of Adelaide who's listening in, on Wednesdays it's an interesting competition. We play 5 rinks. 16 players aside, we have 2 fours, we have 2 triples and 1 pair. And it's 18 ends for the pairs, 21 ends for the fours. And this year the triples have been extended from 25 ends to 27. I think the major reason for that was that they were finishing a lot earlier than the other rinks, and so they've decided to expand that to 27. The matchups today, the skip matchups, rink 1 we've got a 4s. Darren Seagett skipping for Hawthorn against Mark Tonkin for Marion. Rink 2 is the other 4s, Stephen Packer for Hawthorn, skipping a rink against Phil Ryan for Marion. On rink 3 is one of the triples, Darren Niblett skipping for Hawthorn against Brady Slater skipping for Marion. Rink 4 is the pairs, Cole Watkins the skip for Hawthorn against Ashley Close the skip for Marion. And on rink 5, which is the one we're going to feature, at least starting, is the rink Lachlan Bowman, Lockie Bowman for Hawthorn is the skip against Ken Hawthorn, one of the stalwarts of the Marion Bowling Club. And the rink members for Hawthorn, Ian King is the lead, Brenton Roberts playing 2, and Lockie Bowman skipping. And for Marion, Aldo Raponi's on the mat, Jason McCauley playing 2, and Ken Hawthorn skipping. David, you probably didn't play too many Wednesday games this year.
Not this year, no.
Yeah.
A new job, so hence the reason not playing too many games this year.
Some of them could have done with you at the pointy end of the season, but yeah, sometimes work gets in the way, which is a bit disappointing.
It does.
So, yeah, I had the dubious pleasure of playing against both these guys during the season. I played Kenny Holtham here, and I think it was a pretty close game, and I think my rink just snuck in. And I played Lachlan's rink down at Hawthorn, and they gave us a stitch up that day. But Ian King bowled really, really well. Brenton Roberts had a pretty good day, and Lockie cleaned up. And my guys, including myself, didn't really honour ourselves on that day, and we came home a little bit disappointed.
Well, I've had recent experience playing the other rink in Kenny Hawthorn, Jason McCauley and Aldo pony 3 out of their Saturday 4s team. And we had a very good match in the prelim final for the Saturday Pennant. So know how these guys are playing. Kenny had a really good day that day, so kept them in it all day. Yeah,
we're looking forward to this contest because I think... as I said, Ken, he's been a stalwart of Marion for a long, long time, and he's got a pretty good rink together here. And Brenton and Lockie on their days are very good players. And that's not dismissing Ian King, who, as I said, against us had an extremely good day. So we're in the first end of the roll-up. Both of these sides have been promoted to Premier League for next season. Marion had been there. I think they went down and have effectively come straight back up. Hawthorn, well, they've taken all before them this year and were the first ones in to get promoted this year. As we mentioned, the teams can vary during the year. We've got a lot of some sides. The Wednesday side, like our Lockley side, the Wednesday side, we've almost got all of our Saturday side, apart from 2 or 3 workers and Nicole Siokas, who obviously can't play on a Wednesday. But some sides, it's quite a different lineup, and then they have some of their Saturday players who have annual leave and I can play for the next 3 weeks, or school teachers, I can play during the Christmas holidays until we go back to work, and so you bob up with, you turn up, you play one side one week and they've got 6 Saturday players and you play them the next time they haven't got any.
Yeah.
So there can be quite big fluctuations. So what tends to happen is that the premiership table levels out quite a bit. And I know, the number of times where about 3 or 4 weeks to go you might be sitting in 7th or 8th place, you're in danger of getting relegated, but you still got your sights set on making the finals.
Yep.
Because you have those patches where sides will win 3 or 4 in a row and then they'll lose 3 or 4 in a row, and it tends to be quite an even competition during the year. But there's always 1 or 2 that stand out, and these are the sides that have stood out this year.
Do you like the 5 rinks?
Well, I think we've grown accustomed to the 5 rinks. I think it makes selection a little bit interesting. For a start, if you're moving from if you've selected on a Saturday and then you're looking at selecting on a Wednesday, and assuming you've got most of them but not all, well, you've got to find a 5th skip for a start.
Yep.
And then you've got people who are really compatible together, and then of course the trips playing 27 ends. There's 27 scoring opportunities versus 18 for the pairs.
Yep.
And I think most clubs have decided that you put your best lead and your best skips in the triples.
Yep.
Because they're the opportunities to win games by big margins. So you factor all of those things in, and then there are some Saturday rinks you go, okay, it would be great if you kept the same rink on a Wednesday, but you can only do that on 2 of them. So it presents some interesting selection decisions and discussions. As for the players, I think it adds a bit of variety. I wouldn't necessarily want to see the similar change on Saturday. I think Saturday we've kept our traditional 4s, but if you can change things around just to try and make it a little bit more interesting, I think we've probably got it right. How do you feel about it?
I like it. I like it gives the players an opportunity to play something different than the regular 4s. Even the 2-bowl triples, you're putting down plenty of bowls. It's a much quicker game.
Yep.
I like that. Love the pairs being involved as well. So across the board, I like it for a change-up.
I came out here one day for practice. I was the only one here. And I went and got a tape and measured from tee to tee on the 3 greens because I was hoping that one would be a little bit different. I was going to have a bet with the members that one green was longer than the other. And unfortunately, they were all the same. But they do run, they're 2 metres longer going the other way. Good bowl by Ian.
Yeah, just meeting Aldo's back bowl.
Just beating Aldo's back one, yep.
That's what you like from your lead. One on, one behind.
Well, what you like is bowls that are going to be effective. Potentially effective. Aldo, better weight this time.
Just slightly cutting across.
So they've had one the right weight, just slightly narrow, and one 2 or 3 feet behind. Now Brenton. Okay, rink 2's 3-0 to Marion, Mike. Snoopy's doing the big board, and I'm not sure that he can see from where his position is. he's walking along. He's walking along, looking at each of the scoreboards. He'll be doing a lot of walking by the end of the day. Very respected member of the Lockleys Bowling Club.
Jason just rolling Aldo's over. Moving Aldo's into a great catching position.
Yep. Now Brenton Roberts. This looks pretty good weight too.
Meets Aldo's.
Ian King. That's Ian King's bowl. So, yeah, it's sat next to Aldo's. Just pushed the Hawthorn bowl just a fraction closer. Not sure if he got 2 out of that or not. Right, now Jason. He's got pretty good weight on this as well. It's going to depends which side it's going to turn. Kenny wanted to run round it, but it's a very good second wood. Okay, so 1 to Hawthorn, courtesy of Ian King. Right, meanwhile, next door, Ash Close has just killed the end.
Couple of drives already from Ash. Missed with his first, got with his second.
Yep. G'day, Jeff. How you doing? Yeah, no score up on rank 1 yet, Mike. I think we'll wait for the 2s to get down there. All right, so here's Lockie. Just trying to add to the count.
Fairly handy area.
Yeah, it's just gonna pull up fraction short. Oh, may have beaten. It's hard to say from where we're sitting. I think that's a measure between the white and the red. Right. Kenny. Wow, he's got numerous options here. play just over, roll the black, or pick the kitty up.
Pretty good area here from Ken.
Very good shot by Ken. And
Move kitty.
move kitty. I reckon he's got the one, hasn't he?
Definitely got the
Yep.
one.
Yep. Yeah. So does he bring? Did he bring Aldos in, or has Brenton Roberts got the second wood with the orange bowl?
Yeah, I think the orange bowl might just be second shot.
Well, Lockie's deciding. Well, I guess the white bowl's in the way for a backhand shot, unless he was going to drive into the ditch. He's just trying to promote. He's trying to either promote Ian King's bowl, or run through and sit Kenny's bowl.
He may have found the gap.
And he's found the hole.
Great try.
Yep.
Kenny's going to change hands, play the backhand, I think. Just go around the front white bowl. Nice area from Ken.
Yeah, I think he's just rolled through a bit. Although his hook late.
Just the one to Marion. 3-1 after 3. Marion playing a similar length, maybe 4 or 5 feet shorter than Hawthorn, but definitely playing more on the medium long.
Well, they've got it. Don't worry about it, Dan.
Pretty handy start here from Aldo.
Good, mate. Well done.
Yeah, nice start.
Right.
I don't think Dean should have run across rink 5 to get to rink 4 to do a measure, but never mind. Ian King, nice reply to the Aldo. Oh, I was just going to slide past. I thought he was going to sit on it, but just held its line of fraction and stayed. But anyway, good start there. And next door, I think it's short. Oh, it was in.
Come on, Aldo.
I thought Dean was had his finger on the 21. That was
Good enough. Good enough.
2 foot past the jack. But meanwhile, Aldo, good weighted bowl with his second one. Just slid across. Now Ian King.
Just looking at taking a couple of feet off. Green's running probably around 16 seconds at the moment.
This looks better weight by Ian.
Great shot, mate. That's awesome.
And,
Handy correction.
And a very nice bowl.
Touch up.
Yep.
I'll be playing that flat here, mate.
Okay, now Jason. Just looking to draw in on the forehand. So he's got some options here. Sits Aldos and flops, he possibly gets close. Sits the shot bowl, he gets it.
Right, Crackles.
I don't know that he's here. Gonna have to hurry.
Right, Kitty about the weight. Line's perfect.
Yeah,
Forehand,
just
Robbo.
a couple of feet short. Right,
Drawing in
now
there.
Brenton Roberts. I think Lockie's looking for him just to roll Aldos over one and sit for 2 shots.
In the area.
Handy line.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the weight to roll the ball over, but he might come inside it and just sit for 2. Close.
That's
Close.
handy.
Yeah.
Oh, favour 2.
Yeah. Bit hard to tell from looking at live either. We're from our vantage point, the Kitty and Aldo's bowl are in a straight line. So anyway, here's Jason coming in. He's just going to slide past.
Good done, mate. That's good there. They're possibly counting, but I'd like you to get to that bowl.
So Brenton's still got that shot. Now if he rolls Aldo's over once, he sits for 3.
Yeah, rolls his over, rolls Aldo's over.
Yep.
Nothing for short. Looks a fraction wider this time. Maybe looking for Aldos.
He's definitely looking for Aldos. And he's got another one in that cluster, 4 feet behind. Be interesting to see what hand Ken decides to play. He wouldn't want to roll Brenton's in. No, he's going the forehand. And now he's asking the question, what shot am I playing again? I think he just wanted Jason's opinion as to whether they were 1 down or 2 down. And Jason's opinion was that they're 1.
Fairly handy line here for Kenny's
Yeah,
bowls.
he's got a bit on it though. He wouldn't want to hit Aldos out. Oh, he rocked it but didn't change it.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
There's only one.
probably a little hard. I thought he might have gone. If he was only 1, he might have gone the backhand and tried to roll Ian King's bowl over. Anyway, if I'm Lachlan, I'm just trying to roll Aldos. Has he got the weight to turn Brenton's over? Not quite. It's just run into the front bowl.
Might be a bit of nuisance value there.
Yeah, look, if I'm Kenny, I'm switching hands and trying to roll. Just roll Ian's over 1. It might bring the Aldo bowl in, and also he'll sit for the second one. And the Lockie's first bowl's a bit of a nuisance in trying to get Aldo's out with his second one. So I think that the chances are it's going to be as it is right now. But let's see what Ken can do.
Still playing the forehand, I think.
He is staying on the forehand.
He'll have all the players sitting on there, will he?
He's got the right weight this time. Last one was a bit too heavy for I think what he was trying to do.
Starts turning late,
I'm
like
guessing he's
suggested.
Oh, I reckon he's giving that away now. He's giving the second one away. He's giving the second one away.
Definitely 2, mate. Yep.
2. Well, he's now got options that he's only got to turn his own bowl over twice, and that'll bring it in for 3. He goes around it and sits the Aldo bowl. That'll be 3.
Does he play this one a little tighter?
Well, I guess
for the
I
orange
guess
rather than
it
moving
depends
kitty.
whether he's trying to dead draw or whether he's trying to knock a bowl up. He's got pretty good weight.
Hit that. Hit that.
Yeah, well, I reckon, well, that's close.
Yeah, I think he might have done it. Three, yep. Did enough. And that front bowl over.
I have to say I wasn't totally sure what Ken was trying to do with his 2 bowls because Aldo was holding second wood, and I guess if he's just trying to come down and sit on it and flop, but both bowls were a little bit too heavy to achieve that. So it was either a good choice of shot and not quite rightly executed, or he might have been better going the other hand and sitting on Ian's. Anyway, it is what it is. It's 4-3 to Hawthorn now after 3 ends, and Hawthorn have got a little bit short of this end. The mat's roughly where the kitty was, but the kitty's not quite as far back as the mat was last end. So Ian King. Pretty good weight here, first one.
Yeah, very handy start.
Now we've got Aldo. Aldo's a big tournament player. You turn up at a tournament and 7 times out of 10 he's there. And I'm sure he plays in a lot that we're not there. So, yeah, he likes
Enjoys his bowls.
He enjoys his bowls, and he's got a cool little group that he goes and plays tournaments with. So, yeah. And he's done well, because I reckon 2 or 3 years ago he wasn't anywhere near Marion's top side, I don't think. I think he was hovering around their second, maybe even their third. He's promoted through the ranks due to putting time in and good bowls. Anyway, Ian King.
Just wanting to beat his own.
Yeah, he hasn't quite beaten his own, but he's around the mark.
Both leads playing the narrow side here at Lockley's. Traditional narrow side.
Yeah, with this gentle breeze, there's the narrow and the wide. There's not much in it, but should the westerly come up in a bit, that'll change. Much better weighted bowl by Aldo, but you take that narrow line, and on a day like today, it does turn. Relatively small crowd compared to the weekend. We've got 3 matches on. We've probably got about, I'm guessing 15 spectators over on A Green. And we've got probably just on 20 looking here at the minute, although I expect that to get bigger as the day goes on. And behind us, we've got a sprinkling of spectators, but it is early days. It is a work day. All right, Jason trying to match Brenton's nice shot.
Found the gap.
He has.
Very good home though.
Brenton, the call is just to come around his own and sit between the kitty and the red bowl. That'll put him in the count, and it's also a bit of protection should the kitty squirt.
Bowled a very nice first bowl.
Yep. So he's just been asked to play maybe 2 feet more, and he's done that pretty well actually. Yep, that's exactly where.
Yeah, very
That's
handy
exactly
home.
where Lockie was telling him. Got the acknowledgement as well. Now Jason, his shot doesn't change. Throwing it a fraction wider this time. Come around. Well, it's in a handy home as well. He didn't change it up with that, but he's put another bowl back there. It's 2 bowls against 1 now at the back. Gives Kenny a bit more option. Kenny can come through on the forehand and trail the kitty, and he's got one on that side as well now. So, discussing options. What's Lockie playing, David? What do you reckon?
Well, holding 3.
Yep.
He hasn't got a lot of danger. I think if he tries to pretty much beat Brenton's bowl behind.
Yeah, well, you could do that. I mean, there's a part of me that says just put another one in and put a little bit more pressure on. And if you come up short, you might get in the way.
Yeah.
Either one's a good call. They're just trying to work out what Ken's going to do. Is he going to play hard, or is he going to just try and finesse it, roll Brenton's bowl off and sit, or move the kitty back a couple of feet?
Well,
It's always easy. It's always easy to work out what shot you're going to play if you know what the opposition's going to play. But
yeah.
on this one, Ken's got options. Lockie's just trying to work out what might be the best defence when you're holding 3.
If he plays to Brenton's black orange, if he's a little strong, he finishes best back.
Yep.
If he's a couple of feet short, he's in the count.
Yep.
And basically, Kitty will probably go in that direction.
Yeah, well, he's playing forehand. So, I mean, the other option is you hit the close bowl onto the jack and you roll the jack over to Ian King's bowl. And that sort of makes it Ken's got to reassess his strategy. So anyway, Lockie's played it and he's picked the kitty up. And
possibly 1 down.
Well, it's hard to say now. Yeah, from the TV monitor it looks 1 down. From, I think Jason had a look and he was sort of putting one finger up without without being definitive about it. Alright, so Ken, he's got a backhand draw.
Just going around the front black bowls. It's a pretty handy area here. Just maybe his weight.
He's just going to slide through a little bit. I guess if he'd picked the kitty up, he probably would have had 3 because the other red ball would have come in as well. All right, so Lockie having, from his perspective, probably disappointingly. Now, has he gone forehand hunting to hit the white ball, or he ends up? Oh, interesting. And then his bowl's flopped the wrong way. Hard to say now.
Just with a score update from Division 1, Grange are leading Toorak Burnside 14-5 after 7 ends, and in Division 2 South, Hawthorn is leading Kensington Marrickville 15-8 after 11 ends.
Yep. That's Hawthorn's second side in Division 2, playing Kensington's top side. Division 1, both clubs' top sides. And Grange and Toorak, they'll be in Premier next year at the expense of Holdfast Bay and Lockleys, unfortunately. Anyway, here's Ken. We think he has one, just trying to baby one between the black ball and the white ball for a second shot. And he's got fairly close. I don't think so. Yeah, one to Marion. Yeah. Bit unfortunate, Lockie's bowl. They were holding 3. Unfortunately picked the kitty up clean, but gave one away.
So 4 all after 5.
I've got Jackie Fields coming tomorrow.
Okay.
With Karen Gatto.
Right, so I'm not required.
Yeah, so we'll let them do it.
Okay, all right.
Right with that?
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
I've just got it
either.
from Karen to say that Jackie said she'll do it.
Okay,
Good.
all right,
Give it up.
no problems. Okay, good. Well, come up a little bit short outer. They're playing a much shorter end this time, David.
Yeah. Both gone away from the longer ends.
Yep.
Hawthorn's probably gone a little bit shorter than... Sorry, Marion's gone a little bit shorter than Hawthorn.
Yep. And Ian King, nice shot.
Pretty handy start.
Yep. So Mike Porter was just telling me we've got the ladies premier tomorrow, and we've got the 2 West Lakes state players, Karen Gatto and Jackie Field, doing the commentary tomorrow, so that's good. They know the lady players better than I do, so look forward to everyone tune in tomorrow morning. Earlier start, we start the roll-up at 9:45 for the ladies. First end has to start by 10 o'clock, and so if you want to hook into that and watch some good ladies bowls tomorrow morning.
Forecast is fantastic again for tomorrow.
Okay. Yep. We've been blessed with the weather.
Here again, mate. Very good, Kingy. Great job.
That works out well if Karen and Jackie are doing the commentary, because I was rounding up people to do big boards and I only had 4, and we've got 5 games on tomorrow, so I know who's doing the 5th big board now. That's me. Jason. Nice touch on this bowl. Just didn't flop back.
Yeah,
Ooh,
close.
maybe.
Still might.
Yep.
Close for shot.
All right, Jason being asked to follow that one down.
Just meeting that bowl. Or just inside. It's around the blue.
It's not around the blue, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
Okay, so total score, Marion 16, Hawthorn 10 at the minute. I've just looked across all the boards. The scores are up to date on the screen, so I don't have to say anything about that. There, as you can see them. Now, Jason played a very nice first one. Has he improved on the second one?
Just a fraction wider.
Yeah, but that's all right. Right, now come Brenton. The weight was pretty good on his first one. It just turned on him a little bit more than he perhaps thought. All right, what's he done this time?
This is closer to the mark, I think.
Yeah, he's passed his first one. Oh, he's getting little glides. Yeah, and it's flopped. I don't think the flop's made any difference. If he could have that bowl again and put an extra 2 feet on it, I think he would have loved it.
Yeah, Marion's just got the one bowl.
Yeah, well, at
the
the moment, Ian King is having slightly better of Aldo, and of course that's starting to put the pressure on in terms of having the number of bowls in the head.
So now we're looking at more of a draw than playing with any sort of weight.
Yep.
As a result, it's just left it a little short. This might change Lockie's hand to the backhand. He can roll both the black and the orange bowls over once or twice, or if it just beats it, it's in a great catching position. Ken may play a little bit more weight with his next one. On his weight here for Lockie. Just a little short.
Yeah, well, it's come up a little short, but it's made it a bit hard. Like, if Ken was considering playing with weight and splitting those bowls, that shot's probably out of the equation now. So
Can still be playing the forehand.
yeah,
Just trying to roll his over. Bit dangerous because
roll his over and we'll just come in, flop off Jason's and flop in.
yeah.
No, that looks a bit tight off the hand to me.
On his weight.
Okay. From side on, I thought it was a bit tight, but
Bumps his own.
yeah,
A bit unlucky.
probably needed another metre on it to get a result hitting that bowl. Of course, you play the extra metre and it goes around it and goes around Jason's, and you're in the same position. So, all right. So what's Lockie trying to do? Is he just trying to draw backhand, sit on those two? Does
that would be my shot.
Yeah.
You make that back almost. Okay, maybe having a chat on the forehand possibly. Could be holding up a couple.
Well, it is, but you don't want to be narrow and punch Kenny's through.
So definitely the
No,
backhand.
he's gone the backhand. I think he's left that one behind as well. Is it getting past his front one?
If it gets past his front one, it's not going to be too far away.
Yeah. I don't think he's got him. Well, I think someone's going for a tape. So, what, neither of them have got a tape in their pocket? Jason wanted a measure and Brendan's going, okay, well, off you go then. And Jason had to go to his bag to get a tape out. And then Brendan had a tape in his pocket all along, but he made Jason go back to his bag. So it's at least one.
Measure for two. Just the one.
One shot to Hawthorn. 5-4 lead after 6.
Oh, it's a tight contest. It's good to see in the triples. Sometimes they can blow out a little bit early. It's fairly tight contest across the board. She's close to leading Colin Watkins 5-1. After 3.
Yep. Brady Slater in front of Darren Niblett, 6-3 after 6. The other ones are getting a bit far away to see. Is that 4 all or 4?
Yeah, I think it might be 4 all.
4 all in the Packer Ryan game. And I think one.
I think it could be 3-2 to Hawthorn.
3-2 to
but
Hawthorn.
Don't hold me to it.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, it looks 3-2 to Darren Seagets. 3-2, 4 all. So that's 4 extra shots to Hawthorn.
So
above
good
what
start
we've got at
from
the
both
moment.
clubs. It's nice and tight.
Yeah, so I reckon Hawthorn's just hit the front there. If we once we add those score updates, the one to Lockie here, it's probably put him a shot in front. We've got a few more people here than we had 15 minutes ago, so that's good. People are still continuing to come in.
Another good start from me and
Yeah,
King.
another good start. Aldo's played a pretty good way to bowl in a good catching position. All right, Ian with his second one. Good weight again. Yeah, around the mark.
So the score's all updated. So Marion's got a 6-shot lead after 19 ends.
How did they go from 15 to 21? What was the one that wasn't updated that I thought was? Was it the Slater one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I added the extra ones to the Hawthorn side of it and didn't realise that Marion still had a few to be added on. Alright, so here we are. We've got Ian with 2 on again, but Aldo's got the 2 behind.
Brenton probably just looking at rolling Ian's over. A little nudge here would be...
Well, he's giving him a little nudge, and he's finished over there on the the 10:30 position, looking at it from the mat. So if the kitty were to be picked up by a bowl coming down on the forehand, it would be in the play. So here's Jason, just trying to outdraw the Hawthorn bowls, and he's just come back maybe 2 feet past. I don't know. No, maybe not that much. Now Brenton just trying to add forehand draw.
Similar weight, just a little tighter, I'd imagine.
Get the line.
Always played the other hand.
Yeah, he did play the other hand. Well, now that he's got one over there, there's no... Well, that's a beautiful shot. It's a lovely shot. Did everything but touch. Now we've got Jason. Probably still looking for the same shot. Run into Brenton's bowl, move the jack. He's fraction wide with his first one. I think he's got better line this time, but he probably hasn't got... Oh, has he got the same weight? Not quite. Alright, so Hawthorn holding... Or what, they're holding 2? 2 and a measure.
2 and a measure. Fancy him for 3.
You think the black one is closer than the red one out on the right as we're looking at it? The first one that Jason played? Not much in it.
Yeah. Maybe
Anyway,
a measure for 3.
Still 4 bowls to come, so we shouldn't spend too much time worrying about whether it's 2 or 3.
Be interesting if Lockie goes the other way and plays the backhand.
If I'm Lockie, I'm just playing forehand, and if you can move the kitty a couple inches, although he's going the backhand, so I don't know what he's seen that I can't see from the side. Unless Ian's is in the count already and he comes down, sits on it, he's in too.
He made Aldo's back bowl.
Yeah.
It's pretty handy home.
Well, that's a handy home, but I'd be adding to the count right at the moment if I'm in his position. Now, Ken, which way he's shaping up our hand as well?
He's just looking at beating the black trying to get second wood.
Yeah, Lockie.
Just looking a little tighter line.
Yeah, interesting. I hadn't really studied it from the camera angle behind the head. Yeah. I don't know. I think I would have been playing forehand to beat that red ball out on that side. But both of them are in far better positions to work out the shots than I am sitting where I am. So,
Can just
but
wide.
Interestingly, 4 skips bowls that didn't do anything. So, at least two to Hawthorn. At least 2. I guess the argument coming forehand is you get in that count, you've given another bowl for somebody to sit on. So Lockie might have been coming that way if he didn't think he had the third, trying to just promote it. And it's in.
Yep.
So it's 3. So 3 to Hawthorn.
So Hawthorn's picked up a couple of threes.
They have picked up a couple of threes.
So might have just snuck into the lead. Steve Packer's rink just picked up a 3.
Okay, so Packer lead, what's he lead? 7-4. It's not on the board yet. In fact, well, what is the score on rink 2? Might have been. I think it was Marion who scored.
Yeah, sorry, no. It was,
no, but it was rink 3 that Hawthorn got the 3. Darren Niblett's picked up a 3.
Yep.
So Niblett 6 all. Watkins got a 1. He's 2-5. And Lockie's gone to an 8-4 lead. And over on rink 2, I think Phil Ryan scored. I think it might have only been 1. It's definitely. Okay, so probably Ian's worst start bowl.
See if Aldo can take advantage of it.
Yep.
It's not in a bad area. Yeah, pretty handy start.
Now they've put up 6 ends played. Yeah, it must be an odd number because they're going back to the clubhouse. They haven't had a dead one, have they? Anyway, we'll sort that out. The skips have got the cards, so when they get down that end, they'll correct any error if there is an error. Okay, Ian King, better weight.
Nice correction.
Better weight, better bowl.
What's that? Yeah, they're just looking for a little bit more grass.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Great, David. Yeah, that'll be great.
Now on his weight.
Just one of the Lockleys boys there.
Yeah, pretty handy bowl. Just maybe could have done with a couple of more feet.
If you get Dean or Lester to fill that up for me.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Just water.
Yeah, actually, I don't know why.
Playing a reasonably tight line here. May just be unlucky, may just roll out those bowl over a couple of times.
Yeah, he's rolled out those in. Bit unlucky, but then, just if I can see it on the monitor when we come down, just the line that Brenton's bowls on, because there's probably a shot, a little bit of weight underneath his onto it, or the jack. What's Jason doing?
Look, I don't know about you, but one man is not enough for 6 reasons.
Pretty good.
We need at least 2 people. One person to reconnect the live.
All right, now Brenton, is he playing a bit? What did he play here? Oh, okay, he's changed hands, looking for the shot bowl or the jack, and he's played an absolute beauty. And if you're watching Lorenzo, you'd be proud of your little orange bowls right now, because that was a good shot. Okay, here's Jason, probably playing a similar shot here, looking to move jack or peel the orange bowl off, and very close. Okay, so some good bowls played this end. Once Ian got past his first one, which wasn't his best bowl of the game, but the rest of them have been beauties. I'll give a plug to one of our night owlers who's providing the catering today, Asian cuisine, banh mi's and pad thais, and we had some a bit earlier, David. It was pretty good.
It was sensational.
Yep.
Something a little bit different from the bowling clubs,
Yeah,
which is good.
And he operates out of a place called 77 on Moringi Avenue, at whatever suburb that is, Plimpton, I think, Glenelg East. No, Glenelg East on the other side of the highway. But down off Moringi Avenue, 77, if you're passing that way, jump in and try some of it, because it's pretty good.
Very nice food.
Kenny. And of course we shouldn't forget the MBA sponsors, Paradise Motors. They have some particularly good deals and some benefits for your club if your club members go down there and buy a car or get a service. You're from a particular bowling club, and I think there's some cash back to the club. Great sponsorship deal by Paradise Motors with the MBA. All right, now we've got Lockie. What's he holding? He's holding at least two, isn't he?
He is. There's a little bit of weight.
He's trying to get that red one out, I think. Oh, what was he trying to do? Look, Jason.
Good work, David. Exactly.
Jason's red one. Oh, that's a. Oh, okay.
Ken just trying to beat that red one. Starts turning late. Very close.
Well, it was Ian King's bowl that. I thought it was Ian King's bowl. Oh, Wonder Marion. So was that Jason's bowl?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was Ian King's. Okay.
Yeah. And
From
so we're
here,
a bit
from
dark.
here, the red bowl looked a bit dark, and I thought it was Ian King's. That's why Lockie was having a run at that bowl, because I thought Hawthorn were holding two, because I thought it was Ian King's bowl. So apologies to there. Jason's bowls look a lot, when down the southern end, they look a lot brighter red than they are at the northern end when we're looking into the sun.
But
So 8-5, 8-6 it was, so it was 8-6 after 8. And Aldo's a very nice start this time. Right, so on rink one, I'm just trying to get the score. Somebody stood in front of it. I'll give that away until a bit later. Ian King in reply. And it's a very nice reply. This breeze just starting to come up a little bit stronger, David.
it is 1:05.
Yep.
Or maybe a little bit later.
Okay, Aldo played a good first shot. Second one's not too bad either. Pretty handy. What it's done is put a bit of just got in Ian's line a little bit. Lucky's saying don't worry about that one, just come around it. Get the weight right, it'll turn around it and sit inside Aldo's first bowl. Yeah, he hasn't quite reached either. Idea was right, just didn't quite reach. Alright, so Jason, he's been called on the forehand, a bit more open. Alright, so rink 2, what is that score? Is that 4-9? We'll have to talk to Snoop as he walks past and grab his notebook and have a look. Alright, in the meantime, nice shot by Jason. Lockie thinks we've got one, they've got one. The Ian King bowled out on the 2 o'clock position, 1 o'clock position from the mat. So Brenton's been called forehand. Obviously any movement of the kitty goes to the Marion boys, but he's just trying to beat the shot bowl. Just overplayed it slightly. Now Jason. Okay, so on rink 5 the score is 8-6 on 8. Good shot by Jason. Yeah, here's Brenton. I don't think he was being asked to do anything other than draw. He just overplayed his first one. This one I think is better weight. And it is much better weight. Nice shot. That's the absolute shot bowl. Alright, well Kenny picks the kitty up, moves it a couple of feet, he'll have 4, but at the moment he's 2 down I think.
Yeah. First real telling bowl of the match, isn't it? This one. Moves kitty.
Yeah, well in terms of a big turnaround, 2 down, 4 up. Please. I don't know what Ken's pre-shot routine is here, but he stood behind the mat and just thought about it for a long while, so you would have thought that he'd already determined what shot he was going to play. Okay, well he's going backhand drive. Looking for the 2 bowls. Got 1 out. Okay, that was a different sort of shot because early in the game he'd been just drawing and trying to move the kitty a little bit. So Lockie, I venture he's just trying to replace the bowl that just got knocked out.
Pretty handy area.
That's
it's
a
all
very
on his
good area.
pace.
Wow. I don't think he's. So if Kenny wants to have a run again, he's got 1 bowl to hit. So is he playing the same thing or is he now trying to move the jack? No, he's running. He's running at that black bowl. And he's got the kitty. And he's killed it. Yeah. Okay, so you make your choice and you take your chance, and he decided that the higher percentage shot in terms of getting it was to have runs at those bowls rather than trying to move the kitty back a couple of feet. And with the first one he took 1 bowl out, had a run at the other one, killed the end.
Yeah. He's fairly confident with the drive at the moment. Like
yeah,
I said,
he is.
We played him a couple of weeks ago, and he did that to us on 2 or 3 occasions throughout the match, which definitely turned things around for the Marion ring. Just an update on the scores. Division 1, Grange is leading Toorak Burnside 35-22. And in Division 2 South, Hawthorn is leading Kensington Marrickville 29-24.
And that's after 27 ends. I can see the scoreboard. I can't see the Div 1. Oh, hang on. 26 ends played in the Div 1.
Yep.
And 27 on the Div 2. So there are 114 end games. With the 5 rinks, it's 114 ends being played today. So
long way to go.
So what's that? 20% of the game played. A quarter of the way. It's quarter time almost.
114.
Yeah, 114. So you've got to play. What's that? 28 and a half. You've got to play 28 to get to quarter time. So early days. But when you're behind, they go quick, David.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so now we've got the replay of round N9. We've got Auto. So they decided to take all the bowls back, both in the same direction. So somebody obviously likes going this way. And Auto's first bowl, about 18 inches further than the first time around. Well, definitely got more people watching the Div 2 game than there was 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, a few
We've probably got
people
between 20 and 30 down there, and we've probably similar number on this one. And looking around behind, yeah, probably not quite as many the Grange Toorak game. Not sure if those clubs have got any clubs involved in finals in lower grades. That always impacts on how many people come to watch.
It does. It does.
Okay, so Aldo's second one, right weight, just went across the head slightly. Ian King.
Just needs to run out.
He needed to take 2 feet off and he took 5 feet off. Okay, so Jason's played nearly all his bowls on the forehand, which tends to happen. The lead's playing the narrow hand, the bowls finish narrow. And so the 2s get stuck out on the other hand. Played a good shot here.
He's playing that hand pretty well.
Yeah, he is playing that hand well. That's close to being in, I reckon. Oh, maybe not. Aldo's still the shot. Okay, now we've got Brenton. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Jason and Aldo on the same team. They've had a seniors moment, so I reckon it is 2. Now Brenton. He's got the kitty with this one. No, he's got a little rub off Jason's and sat for shot. So good weighted bowl.
Yeah.
And got the right rub. All right, now Jason, he's still on the forehand. Is he going to play with a bit more weight this time, or is he just trying to draw again? Oh, he's got a bit more on this one. Just see which bowl it hits.
Stay a little wide, I
Yeah,
think.
it did.
All the way through. Maybe a slight nudge on Aldo's.
Yeah. It's always hard to work out how much you need to tighten up when you play an extra a couple of metres. Alright, so Brendan did the damage with his first one. Now he's probably just trying to draw inside Ian Kings with his second.
Handy area.
Yeah, and good weight too. Is he inside it? No, he ran into
Just
it.
a little unlucky.
Yeah, he was, because I reckon he got a little bit of a gust halfway down. The breeze just came up on our backs as the bowl was going down, and that sometimes can just get them to hold their line when they otherwise would have turned inside the shorter bowl.
And looking at its camera measure for second shot. Maybe just favour Aldo's.
Just favour Aldo's. Yeah, they both beat the black one behind, don't they? Alright, so Kenny first to play. Or was he going to do what he did last end? Just go weight backhand and take the bowl, or?
I think this might be a bit more controlled.
Okay. It looks like he's going forehand.
Yeah. sort of
Yeah, okay.
jack high, the orange bowl, so
Yeah. I thought given what he did last end, I thought he might have gone hard on the backhand. He's got the two backwards. He's drawn second wood.
and Ashley Close has just picked up a 7 in the pairs match playing Colin Watkins. Allow Marion to skip away.
Well, Lockie's sort of... Again, not sure what the actual intention of that shot was. Maybe to push Kenny's through and sit. Bit dangerous because he could have knocked it onto the jack. Anyway, he's gone. If he was trying to get backward, I would have thought he would have gone forehand and around the pack, not through the middle. So, yeah, not quite sure what he was intending to do there. Now Kenny, he's staying on the forehand. He's going to play with a little bit more intent here to roll Brenton's out. What's he done with this? This is tight. No, it's tight.
So what Lockie may be doing is looking at Brenton's orange bowl on jack high and just bumping that, but
Well, now he's changed up, so I'm not sure what he was intent. There didn't seem to be much discussion between Lockie and Brenton before the first bowl, and the weight that he played, well, he's just stumped me momentarily. I'm not sure what he was trying to achieve with it. That one, I'm guessing he's just trying to draw it, and he played it a little bit too heavy. But at least I had a sense of what he was trying to do there. But the first one, I still haven't worked out. But anyway, one to Hawthorn, courtesy of Brenton Roberts. Right, well, I think rink 2, is that the score 5-8? 5-8 on rink 2. I think it's 5-8. It's 6-all on rink 3. Or is it 6-8? I think it's 6-all on 8 on rink 3. The Watkins close game is now 2-15. So you're right, seven shots last end to Ash Close, 2-15, and the end rink that we're looking at, Lockie Bowman 9, Kenny Hawthorn 6. So Marion are in front. So our friend Michael Atherton, known affectionately around the Lockleys Bowling Club as Snoopy, has played here since 1981. Played 700 odd games on a Saturday, 400 and something on a Wednesday. Has kept a notebook and got a record of every game he's ever played. And he's doing the big board for us today, and he's gone for a walk up the green to have a look at the scores and conversing with the guys behind us. Now he's going. I thought he was coming back. He's going up. In the meantime, next end, Ian King, couple of feet short. Aldo, his reply. Got the jack, moved it. Wonder Marion. Early days. Ian King. Is he staying on? Is he switching hands? Or did he switch hands? I didn't see the first bowl. Is he here? I'm not sure that he's here with this one. He's trying to run it out. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing Aldo's going to switch too. Kenny's giving him the license to switch. Okay, it's 9-10 in the Niblet Slater game. 9-10. Okay, here's Aldo.
Should start turning from
Two good
now.
bowls by Ardo. First one might have been a little bit heavy, but he took the kitty with him, and that one he'd be happy with a nice switch. Okay, so Brenton, I think it's all backhand from here on in, David, unless the kitty gets moved again. Now it's important that Brenton arrives because
Which he
they've
has
already
done.
got two out there. Yeah, nice shot by Brenton. He's played 2 or 3 nice shots the last couple of ends.
He has got into the game.
Yep.
Maybe even holding shot now.
Yep. Lucky we're not playing Marion next year. I'll be telling Laurie to get his bowls back. It's funny, I've been at Lockleys 9 years, and there's only been one Saturday we've played at Marion, because the year we got promoted, they got relegated, then we got relegated, they got promoted, then and then the second time round we played, then they got promoted again, we played them once, then we got relegated. Yeah, so, and then this year they're going up and we're going down, so.
Pretty handy bowler.
Yeah,
again
good
here
shot
from
by
Brenton.
Brenton.
Yeah,
Well,
got one behind now.
Yeah, okay, you go, okay, we need 2 close, but when you've only got 6 bowls and you've got 2 sitting out there short that aren't going to come into play, and in fairness to Ian King, his first one wasn't that short, but the kitty got moved. It's an end you've got to defend. I don't know how other skips think about it, but I always look at it and go, okay, in a like this is 27 ends, but in a 21 end game or 27, whatever you're playing, it's probably only going to be half a dozen ends that are going to be big numbers, and it's about identifying where those opportunities are, either for yourself or your opponent, and making sure you defend those. When your opponent's got an opportunity for a number, you defend those, and when you've got a chance, you attack. And then there's some ends where you know it's only going to be one either way, and you're probably not that invested in, okay, you'd rather get one than concede one, but it doesn't really matter. It's just those half a dozen times during a game where it gets important, and this is one of those. You're skipping a triple and you finish with your lead bowls are short. Okay, we can't get a number, but we could concede one. Let's just make sure we don't.
Handy
Anyway,
line here from Ken.
It is a good bowl from Ken.
Just needs to finish off.
Yeah, it's close.
Very close.
Okay, well,
Yep.
I think Lockie, I think he's just looking at beating his own, isn't he? Yeah, one down. Okay.
Will he change his hand? Looks like he is, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So is he going to play? Lockie can get into an attacking mindset at times, and when it comes off, it's great. Anyway, he's trying to come under those 2 bowls of Ian King,
She's close too.
and he has got the jack and made 2 out of it. Yep,
Very nice bowl.
yep. So I guess the situation was that Brenton had got one close enough, and he'd got another one close enough that big opportunity that Ken possibly had got snuffed out, and then he's able to play the attacking shot. Now Ken, one last bowl, he's got 2 feet to draw, a metre to
Pretty handy
beat
area.
second wood.
Just needs to run out.
Oh, he's not running out. He's not running out. He's 2 down with that. So if I'm Lockie, I'm very happy with that end, because that could have been a bad score for them, and they finished up getting 2 shots. Right, that takes them out to 11-6. Well, we thought the pairs contest next door was going to be a real even battle, but Ash and David Bell have turned the screws a bit, 7, and now we've got Ash going for a weighted shot into a pretty tight head. Oh, and he's gone through a hole, whatever the hole was. So I'm guessing Hawthorn is scoring here. Cole's got 1 to come, but
Yeah, he moved the kitty. I think his bowl went with it.
okay.
Can't see too many of David Bell's bowls nearby. I see a couple of Ashes, so they might have a couple.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the TV rink and Ian King on the mat. They've gone a bit longer this end. They seem to be putting the mat in roughly the same position all the time, just varying how far up they're rolling the jack.
Pretty
This
handy
one,
start.
yeah. on a fairly long end. He'd only be a metre off the tee, wouldn't he? About a metre off the tee?
Yep.
The jack?
Yeah. Yep.
So
About the same age.
I'm
Matt.
thinking this is close to a 30 metre end. Auto. Nice shot. Okay, so he'd be happy with that one. Now Ian King just looking to improve on the last one. He finished about 2.5 feet away. Mike Porter's gone for the binoculars to work out what the scores are down on rink 1. That's 4 something, Mike. I reckon it's about 4-8. That would be my guess. It's more than 3 all, put it that way. Okay, so Alex Comey and David Bell not putting the score up on that pairs one, so we'll have to find out when the other boys get down the other end. In the meantime, Ian King just overshot with his second bowl. Aldo trying to repeat what he did with the first one, and he's just gone past. Oh, yeah, that's finished in the right spot. So I would say that he's holding 2 shots. Marion holding 2. So Aldo's just won the last couple of ends against Ian. Now Brenton Roberts.
Backhand. Looking at just beating Ian's. Probably gone a little strong.
Yeah, he's just overplayed it a little bit. That's going to be back with Ian's back one as well. Well, they've got 2 at the back now if Lockie wants to go crashing through, but I don't think that's the shot to play. Jason just trying to add to it. Put a bit of pressure on. Not too bad, I don't think.
It's a slight touch on it.
He's moved it. Made it better, I reckon.
Yeah.
Made it better. Tucked the kitty behind one of Aldo's bowls.
I think Jason
Now,
played the same hand, played the backhand. No, it's
no,
changed it over.
Brenton, he's now he's changing it over. I think the Ian King bowl's possibly in the line to get to it, but that's why it's such a good bowl moving the jack, because now you have to everyone has to reassess. They're holding 2, maybe 3. Brenton, not a bad effort, just ducked across. May have got third wood with that, not really sure. Anyway, Jason, who's bowled particularly well on the forehand going this way, thrown it out. Don't think he's short.
Wider.
It has got wider, but it's going to swing back in. Yeah, nice shot. All right, so that's definitely 3. May even be 4. I'm not really sure how the red one's in relation to the orange at the front. Yeah, so Marion out to a 12-shot lead as we see it, although rink 1 still has to be updated. It's 5 something. I think it's 5. Is it 5-3 or 5-8? Alright, Lockie Bowman has played a very good off shot, and he'll be
Saying the one down now.
Yeah, I thought he got second shot with that one. Now, Kenny, what's he going to do? What is it? Is there a shot on here other than a forehand draw? Just go around Lockies and draw a second shot? If there is, I haven't worked it out. I think that's the shot that he's going to play. And what's the line like?
Line's good.
So
Weight's pretty
weight's
good
pretty
too.
good.
Might have drawn second shot here. Might have drawn. I wouldn't have shot it here.
Drawn the absolute shot. All right, now Lockie's shot. He just adds a foot to it, sits on Kenny's bowl. If he hits his own, he probably rolls that other one out, so he's only one down and not two. He's given this a weight to do something. Oh, he's hit the wrong one.
Just the one.
Okay.
Did get rid of one second shot.
All right, so he's rolled up and got the second one after hitting both of those. Here he comes.
He's played it a bit tight.
I think he's a bit tight. I think
But
he's a
he's
bit heavy
played
as
a bit
well.
Wait, can he go back?
Oh, he's taking his own. That's not
Dropped a couple of.
that's not the luck that you want.
Only one that's calling.
No.
I like it for two. Yeah.
Well, Jason put one finger down and Brenton put two fingers up, and now Jason's been forced to reassess the situation and has conceded the second one. So unlucky Kenny, but it went past us. I thought, oh, that's just a little bit. I was interested in the line because I thought he was a little bit overweight, and unluckily for him, if he'd got the kitty, I'm not sure what the result would have been, but unfortunately he tipped his own one out and conceded two shots. Okay, so that takes Hawthorn out to a 13-6 lead after 11 ends.
Good start here from that.
Meanwhile, next door, Cole Watkins has managed to pull 3 shots back, down 5-15, 9-10 on ring 3. That's correct. 5-7 on ring 2. Or it might be 6-7 on ring 2. Yep.
For those who are interested, just got the cricket score. Queensland are 6 for 68.
Is that the Shield final?
SA in the Shield final. So
how could you be 6 for 68 on a beautiful day like this? What they water it Monday night? Did they? Tuesday.
they haven't got a bad opening bowling attack.
No,
SA.
I understand that, but surely you're preparing a pitch. I guess if you're preparing a pitch for 5 days, you make it have a bit life in it on day one, don't you?
Yep. Be interesting to see who won the toss. If they won the toss and went.
If they win
batted.
the toss and batted, well, you shouldn't do anything else, in my opinion. But that's another story for another day. You should have faith in your batsmen. Anyway, good news for South Australia.
It's been 30 years, hasn't it? 29 years
Yeah, we
since
don't win
the
it.
last one.
We don't win it very often, South Australia. I'm old enough to remember when Barry Richards was in a winning Sheffield Shield side.
Who?
The greatest South African batsman, apart from maybe Graham Pollock. Oh, and Jacques Kallis. You've got to give credit to. But Barry Richards is a phenomenal batsman. Those were the days when the opening batsman went out with the intent of being there at stumps.
The game has changed.
It has. Not for the better necessarily. Okay, back to the real sport. And Brenton Roberts one holding one, Ian King's holding shot. Brenton, this is a nice weighted bowl.
Starts turning weight.
Yep.
It's got a tendency to do. Moving the kitty. Ooh.
Yeah, but he set the shot bowl, so he's got 2. Alright, now. Jason. Yeah, that was it. I need to watch Jason closely. I just watched what he was doing with his left hand there when he bowled the bowl.
He's enjoying this wide hand.
He is, and he's turned his over. Oh, that's
it's close.
That's close.
Kenny likes him for 1.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, relatively shorter end with the wind behind and or a crosshand behind. He sort of had both hands on the bowl, and then as he went to bowl it, his left hand was just dangling in front. Just haven't been paying close enough attention to see whether that's his normal style or just something he did on the shorter end when he didn't have to give it much. Anyway, Lockie. Well, the obvious shot to play here is backhand, trail the kitty, and we've now got a score update, David.
Yeah, just in regards to Division 1, Grange leading Toorak Burnside 56-44 after 42 ends, and Hawthorn leading Marrickville 45-32 after 41 ends.
Lockie trying for that shot, move the kitty. Just a little bit heavy, I think. Alright, so I reckon, what was that score, the Kenzie one? Was it 40, what was it, 45-32?
Something like that.
Yeah, after 41, I'm looking across at the board. The board's 35-70, the board's 75 metres away. And my eyesight isn't what it used to be. I think it might be 46-32 after 43 now, but Kensington 12, 13, 14 shots in front. Grange a dozen shots in front, so but how many times on a Wednesday, David, do you go in at half-time, the half-time break, one side's 20 shots in front and it just changes around completely second half. It's only two shots for each rink to get back into it. Anyway, now Lockie, he's probably too heavy with his first one and a much better weight with the second one, but I reckon he's dipped underneath. So, Kenny holding one, Kenny's going forehand. Okay, he's going forehand. Interesting the line that he's looking at for this one. Okay, just got to rub off that bowl. Didn't make any change. Probably coming in trying to sit on Ian King's bowl to get the second one. But one to Marion. That makes it 13-7 on this rink after 12 ends.
And there's been another pickup from Colin Watkins. They're now trailing
11-15. So that's a good pickup.
Yeah,
from 15-2 back to 15-11.
Yep.
That's good.
I've got Hawthorn now leading 48-44 after 45 ends.
Yeah. Well, we just need to update the televised rink, make it 13-7 after 12.
So game on. Close affair today.
Well, we want to see a close game. I remember the last time we hosted a Wednesday grand final. It came down to the last bowl of the day. Ascot Park against Adelaide. Ascot got a bit lucky. Reece Taylor had the last bowl of the game and he went through a hole and Ascot won by one shot. Sorry, Reece, to bring that up, but it was just a memorable game because it was such a good game all day.
Reece just starting to pick up again.
It is. And then you start seeing those bowls finish dead weight 2 feet to the left, or as from the mat.
Just need to tighten things up a bit.
Can we get ring 5 score updated? 13-7 after 12.
There's actually something wrong. It's right there. They're having trouble with that bottom one.
Oh yeah? Okay. Now Aldo, good weight in his first one.
Nice line here from Aldo. Good weight too.
And a very nice shot by Aldo. Yeah, he's come into it the last 4 or 5 ends, Aldo.
Just correct.
Ever since Kenny killed that end and they replayed it, and then they came back here and he trailed the kitty. He's come in. Not to say Ian's
here from Ian.
Yeah, not to say Ian's dropped off. Ian's still in there, but Aldo's picked up.
Just needs to hold a fraction longer, which it has done.
And very nice. Yeah, good lead bowl. Okay. So Kenny,
It just we'll just take the cup off of it and I'll help you out.
Jason, just getting another bowl in there. Okay. If you skip, you're not going to complain about that one. That's,
No.
He gave it a chance just to get the little split and set. Just held its line. He's finished in a very good position. Now I guess, well, Brenton's got on the backhand, trying to roll Ian's through the jack, or if he misses on the right, he takes the shot ball out clean.
Tight line again.
Yeah.
It's just on his weight.
Oh, I thought, yeah,
Fairly
the weight was good to do what I think he was intending to do.
Yep.
Looking to play Ian's onto the jack, or just cut across and take Aldo's bowl out of the equation. Right now Jason, I'm still thinking he's looking for that little split.
His weight's nice again. It's just
That's just turning a little bit quicker.
great effort again.
Big drive from next door by somebody. Ash close. Didn't change things. Okay, so there we go. Brenton looking for that same shot. Ian onto the jack or Aldo, and we just missed. So he had one either side, and they've come to
Rest
rest
next to
each other. All right, so what are we looking at here? I guess if you're lucky, you're probably playing the same shot you called
Yeah, nothing's
Brenton,
changed.
and
from-
Kenny,
Yep.
and Kenny's playing the same shot he called Jason.
Yep.
So the shot Ken Hawthorn's looking at, if I'm reading it correctly, you come in and you're just rubbing Ian's over or coming in between them, just trailing the kitty a little bit, or turning Aldo's over, which makes Aldo's better, and you sit for the second shot. That's what he's trying to play. And then Lockie was calling Brent on the other hand, trying to turn Ian's through the kitty or push Aldo's out. All right, so Ken, I think he's played the shot. He just put it out a bit early, or he was trying to cover the two Hawthorn bowls at the back in case Lockie went hard. But it didn't look to me like he was trying to cover back. It looked to me more like he just put it out a bit wide. All right, so it's 1 to Marion at the moment. Bit of a nothing in, but if that Aldo bowl was to go, then Hawthorn could pick up 2 or 3. Oh, yeah, I was going to say I'd be surprised if he played anything other than the shot that he called Brenton. Down it comes. What line has he set that on? Yeah.
It's turned late. Freeze is just holding it
Yeah,
out.
they're just holding it out.
Andy home
Yeah,
though.
well, now if he roll, we'll see. He gets value now if he plays Ian's onto the jack because he's got one in that position. All right, so Kenny. I don't know. But you sit Aldo's bowl. Better line this time.
Better wait too.
Yep. Still just, if that would have flopped. No, he hasn't got it, I don't think. Okay, well, what he's done is, though, put a bowl between the jack and Lachlan's first bowl. So now if the kitty rolls onto Ian's bowl rolls onto the kitty, it probably goes back to the blue one of Ken's. So Lockie's coming down. I don't think he's played with the same weight that he played the first time.
Again,
I think he's just trying to turn Ian's over one and get the shot. But it's hung out a little bit. No change. I think it's 1 to Marion.
Yep.
So that makes the score on the TV rink 13-8 after 13 ends. So we've got, I reckon, close to 30 spectators watching the Hawthorn Kensington game.
Definitely a few more people have turned up
Probably
here.
about 30 on this one, 25 to 30. There's a couple of people down the sides. My prediction today was around 80 to 100 spectators across the 3 games, and probably similarly tomorrow. And as we speak, young Lorenzo's turned up to watch Brenton Roberts put it down his orange bowls. Good start by Yardo. He's his last 5 ends have been excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't looked up.
Just making sure he's passed here.
I'll ring him and get him to answer, and then I'll hang up.
Very good effort from Ian.
Yeah, good shot by Ian.
Thank you.
Good shot by Yardo.
Something similar.
Ian doesn't need to change too much here.
Lorenzo Mamone's joined us. You'd be happy with how your orange bowls are performing today, Larry. They're going all right. Yeah, Brenton's played some nice shots.
Pretty handy area here again here from Ian. Just a sneaky little wide.
Yeah,
Just his weight got him there.
yep. Jason.
Very handy bowl here from Jason. Just needs to turn at the end, which it has.
Yeah, definite second wood.
Not trying to belt it.
Lockie asking Brenton to just draw close here. Just needs a bowl in the head. Fairly handy line. Just might turn on the weight.
Very good effort.
Yeah, nice shot.
Good weight.
Handy.
Yeah,
Squeeze second wood.
he didn't miss his target by very much at all. Now, Jason, he's just coming down. He's got 2 options now. I mean, turns his bowl over good, comes inside it slightly, he sits on the kitty, or he sits on the shot bowl.
It looks like he's playing on his own. Just needs a bit more
Oh,
weight.
he's just going to turn inside.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, well, you weren't far away.
Well, that gives Ken some options now. The target area is now bigger for Ken to get a result. Yeah, Brenton, I guess what he's trying to do is just hit Aldo's, crack an egg on Aldo's, and peel the kitty over to the 2 Hawthorn bowls, his and Ian King's.
Just a fraction wide here. Weight's very
Yeah,
good.
the weight was very good for the shot. Yeah. Well, now they've got 3 in that catching area now, so if Lockie's good enough to hit it. If Lockie's good enough to hit it, then they'll pick up a good 2 or 3. But Ken, I think his shot's coming down on the backhand, looking to turn Jason's over. He comes in between Jason's bowls. He gets the kitty or the shot bowl, and if he's slightly heavy, he sits amongst those 3. Laurie's looking after the commentators. Thanks, Laurie. Okay, so here's Ken on this backhand shot, and he's got the weight to do what he wanted to do, but yeah, it's just hung out a bit wide.
Start turning the weight like he's
yeah, he was hoping to nestle in amongst those 3 Hawthorn bowls.
Not a bad home though. He doesn't want to be short.
Well, now Lockie has to think about what weight he hits that bowl of Aldo's, because if he hits it too hard, the kiddie will shoot through to Ken's bowl.
For those who are interested in the cricket score, Queensland are 9 for 86. And
I hope it's not one of those games where one side makes 100 and the other side makes 100 and then the side batting first makes 600 in the second innings. That's what happened when we played, who was it, Tasmania or somebody? When we made all out for 93. And what did we make in the second innings? About 500.
there's about 100 spectators here at the moment.
Yep.
Latest count.
Yep, thanks Mike. That was my prediction at the start of the day. That's what I told young Stephen Wong behind I guessed 150 on Saturday. I was pretty close. So, all right. So Lockie.
Down 4 on my count.
Yep.
He's got to be careful in what he plays here, but if he plays strong into the head, I think he'd take the one down even if the kiddie goes to Ken's back bowl.
Well, the question is, if he played backhand with weight, is there a hole to go through, or does he have to hit something?
He's playing forehand. It's tied to line, possibly a bit too tight this time.
Yeah.
So it's a big pick up
So
for
forward to Marion. So 13-12. Marion are just, well, they got away. Cole Watkins has hit the front over on in the pairs. He's 16-15.
That is a good comeback.
That's a huge comeback. Because Close got a 7 to take it out to 15-2, and now it's 16-15.
Woken the sleeping giant, huh?
Well, I mean, Alex Comey and Cole Watkins are good players, so you know it was a surprise. It was a surprise to both of us that it was out to 15-2, to be honest. Okay, so this is tightening up. The four to Marion, 13-12.
It's about 4 shots in it overall.
Yep. I'm still looking at that first. The scoreboard in Ring 1 doesn't seem to be changing very much at all. But surely they've played more than 6 ends.
Good start from Aldo. And on the mat.
Look, I think Ian King won the first 5-6 ends. And Aldo's won the last 5 or 6. And I don't think Ian King's bowled any worse. I think it's just Aldo coming right into the game.
Yep. He's found his range.
The Beastie Boys' first DJ was DJ Hurricane.
Is that Barry Durbridge with the resplendent golf jumper down there?
Have a good bowl here from Aldo.
Yep, nice shot, Aldo.
2 good pills.
Yep.
Just needs to take a fraction off, be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, just not quite finding it spot on at the moment.
You played that fraction tighter here, and you do pay a little bit of a penalty.
Yep. All right. So Jason, he's holding 2. See if he can add to that.
In the area again, Jason.
Yeah, he's bowled pretty well on this hand going this way. So I reckon that one's in.
I reckon 95% of his bowls have been playing the wide hand today.
Yep. Ideally, Kenny probably would have liked it to have come back to the line a couple of feet behind, but anyway. So here's Brenton with the orange GTRs.
Studying it closely.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good area here on his weight. And his
good
weight
shot.
is superb.
Yeah, good shot. And the price of those just went up another $20, $30, Laurie. Okay, here's Jason. What can he do? Wow, now Now he's playing with a couple of feet more weight, isn't he, to roll the orange one out or move the kitty?
Pretty handy area again from Jason.
Yep.
Gets kitty here.
Yeah, played a
brilliant.
Oh, that's probably
Wow.
as good a result as you would have got.
It's probably the bowl of the game so
Yep,
far.
So 3-2. It's very easy to tighten up your line to add a little bit more weight, and you just see it cut across the head and miss. Anyway, so here's Brenton.
Playing
He's
into
gone
the
a
head
little.
bit
He's gone a
more.
little bit. Yep, he's gone a bit more on this one. Has he got the target?
It's very close.
Oh, well, he
bumped
got
one out.
enough. He got enough of one bowl to take another one out. So, yep.
Be interesting to see what the skips do here. What the hands they choose.
Yeah, well,
I can see Ken playing the forehand to try and beat the orange. Just need to rest that out, roll that once or twice.
well, he rolls the orange out once or twice, or he moves the kitty, and brings the Aldo bowl that just got punched out back into play. Lockie, I'm not sure of the angles from behind, whether he's got how wide the target is if he has a run on the backhand, because he doesn't want to go too hard and take Brenton's bowl out.
Ken having a close look here. Maybe just a fraction wide.
Yep.
I think Lockie might play the backhand. It looks like Aldo's is jack high. Play it a bit tighter.
So Stephen
Gets
Jones
the
is
three.
down here. He's been denied a day's work by Saka folding to the AFL, because he'd be working at Adelaide Oval if the game was being played there. All right, so now we've got Lachlan on the backhand coming down.
He's played the tighter hand
Yeah.
now. This is the issue. He doesn't want to touch his own bowl, which he
Well,
has.
he has, but he probably hasn't done a lot of damage. They're probably 2 down already, and he's still beating the bowl of Aldos that got tipped out. I guess what he can do now is he can go harder next time,
Yep,
because
yep. His
the
own
orange
orange
one's
bowl.
been sort of protected, is
Yep.
now protected.
Yep.
But Kenny, all he's doing, what's he doing? He's just beating the orange bowl, isn't he, for a third?
Yeah, anywhere between the orange and white bowl,
Yeah.
I reckon would be his area.
Or is he? Well, would he consider trying to roll the orange one out a couple of times to bring the red one of Jason's in on the wing?
Looks like it's just a draw.
Yep.
It's in the area. Gets the orange.
Yeah, he's got the
Yes.
orange. All right, well, Lockie, I think Lockie can go hard without risking, or hard on the backhand without, well, he's shaping up forehand, all right. He's just trying to cut it down. He's 3 down. Lands anything, he's cut it down.
He's in a very good area here. Gets kitty. Doesn't want to find the gap.
He just dripped
Or
across, but he's cut at least one out. 2 shots.
2 shots.
2 shots to Marion, so they hit the front. They were 13-6 down. This has been a topsy-turvy contest on some of these rinks. He was 13-6 down, and now he's hit the front 13-14. Next door, Ash close after being up 15-2, and Cole Watkins got it back to 16-15. Ash has had 3 added to his score, so it's now 16-18, which is a very high scoring game for 10 ends of 2-2-2-2 pairs. 34 shots in 10 ends. On rink 3 it's 10-13. Yep, and 7 all on rink 1.
Some low scoring fours matches.
Yeah, low scoring fours games, and high scoring pairs game, unusual. So here's Aldo again.
Definitely found his rhythm.
He has found his rhythm.
This one's a fraction wide. Weight's very good though. Andy home.
Right, so now we've got Ian King. Ooh. overplayed it a little bit. Aldo down well again.
To his first bowl. Just wondering if he's taken anything off.
No, he hasn't.
Pretty good memory.
Alright, so Ian King looking to probably take, what, 2 metres off?
A little tighter as well.
This is better weight. Yeah, it's better weight.
Better line too.
Lockie's given it a bit of a clap.
Yeah, that's number one.
Yeah, good shot. Alright, now Jason. Rare opportunity to bowl the narrow hand.
Narrow hand would have changed a fair bit since he last bowled one. Interesting if he's been paying attention.
Yeah, it's going to sit amongst the Aldos, I think. Oh no, it's even going round behind.
His weight than anything else. Okay, Brenton Roberts. Handy line. Just staying out there a touch. Start swinging now.
Nice way to bowl here. That's absolute shot.
Very nicely
nice
done.
Bowl. Now Jason. This is a good weight correction as well, I think.
Very nicely done.
And he's flopped and he might even have it. He's got the applause from Ken.
Still got one to Brenton. Really handy line again. Starts bending now and gets to Jason's bowl. He's bowled a bomb.
Yeah. I think you'll be ringing him up tonight, won't you, Laurie?
$1,000.
Yeah. Laurie just told Brendan that the price of those bowls just went up. Okay, so Ken, 2 down on the head, 1 close bowl. Just got to try and disturb, I guess. Wouldn't take much to get some sort of result here. Just got to make contact.
Just a little narrow.
Yeah, but
Well,
he's
moved
moved
it.
the jack. He may have got it.
Yes. Just going on the reaction of the players.
Yeah, I thought any contact with oranges where the jack moved was going to change it some way. All right, so Brenton's just said to pretty much the same shot. Like hit the orange bowls, disturb it. The red rolls out.
Good weight, just a little tight.
Yeah, just missed everything. Unlucky. I like that shot. Yeah. Yeah, if Lockie would have hit the orange, the right hand orange bowl, the Marion bowl would probably roll out of the head, and they'd be sitting with a couple. Kenny, what's he got to do? Does Kenny just want to protect, or
Kenny plays for Aldos?
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is go from 1 down to 3 down if Kitty finds that gap and goes back right, which I think is where it will go.
Well, does Ken just stay right out of the way and leave it up to Lockie to try and do something, or does he make the shot harder by getting in the way?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If you put one at the back
Draw-
of
draw-
Aldo's,
Yep.
then you have to think about the shot and the weight you're going to play. You just can't go sort of any sort of way, because if Kitty does squeeze through, you go down 3. And he's very much in that area
Okay.
where Aldo's is. Yeah,
Yeah, you get pretty positive, mate.
we'll soon find out.
Well, I think Lockie plays the same shot. Does he hit an orange and knock the other orange out? No, he's wide. So 1 to Marion. A very good shot by Ken, and got the result that went with the good shot. Sometimes you don't get the result with the good shot, but he did on that occasion. So they go to a 15-13 lead. So it's Bowman 13 and Hawthorn 15 after 16 ends of 27. This has been an entertaining game, I think, David.
Yep, certainly has. Everyone's contributed. Everyone's had their little...
Yeah, and I like the fact that we're showing a triples game because, as we said at the start of the telecast, it's a point of difference, the Wednesday Pennant with pairs, triples and fours, and it's just good to showcase a triples game where the tactics are a little bit different to fours.
Yeah. And I like the pace of it.
Yep, yeah. Well,
It's one of the beauties of it.
It was interesting, just digressing slightly, when I came from Hope Valley to Lockley's, social bowls at Lockley's 2-2-2-2 pairs, and to be honest, I hadn't played much of it at all, and going up the Aussie Open you play 3-3, and to be honest I preferred the 3-3 because it was a faster moving game. It only took 6 minutes to play an end instead of 10. You were playing for 2 hours, you could get in 20 ends rather than 15. But the more I've played 2-2-2-2, the more I like it.
Yeah.
And it probably is a better game, but I don't mind the 6 bowls rather than the 8 in terms of a faster moving game.
Just an update with the Division 1 scores. Grange leading Toorak 73-54 after 63, and Hawthorn are now trailing Kenzie 53-54 after 55 ends. So halfway through the game, long way to go.
Yep.
But
What I'm intrigued about is C green's a quicker green than A, and they've played 63 ends over on the quicker green and only 55 on the slower green. That's interesting in itself, I think. Obviously, some decision makers over on A green.
well,
Sometimes the ends dictate that, where
the overall title
Yep.
is important. Understand that. But there's more on that game.
yeah, the winner
Then
gets
only
that's
the
true.
winner gets through.
Only the winner gets promoted in Division 2. That's correct.
So maybe a little
Yeah,
bit more.
so the structure is there are 10 Premier sides, there are 10 Division 1 sides, and it's 2 up and 2 down. But in Division 2 there's a North and a South. So the bottom 2 out of Division 1 get relegated, but only the winners of the North and the winners of the South get promoted. So what we've got over on A Green is Division 2 South, Hawthorn against Kensington. And you're right, only the winners today are getting promoted. So there's probably a bit more deliberation going on over there. I'd forgotten about that fact until you mentioned it.
Pretty handy ball here
Good
from
shot here by Jason.
Jeez, he's
Yeah,
enjoyed
set-
the change.
Yeah, he set Aldo's. It was already shot, so the Marion holding 2.
It took him one bowl to get used to the playing the other side.
Yeah.
He's right on song.
Okay.
Handy
Yeah.
line here from Brenton.
Brenton not quite as well. It's a good shot. Yep.
Big
Yeah.
numero uno here.
Yeah, number 1, and they're now $20 dearer than they were. Laurie's going to retire shortly. The price he's going to get for these orange bowls.
bit better than our tax cuts we got.
Yeah, he's got to make it up. The budget shortfall in the Marion household going to be made up with a price increase on these orange bowls.
That's only 1 or 2 cashies, isn't it, Laurie?
Okay, so we got Kenny. What's he going to play? He's shaping it. He's going the forehand. I guess if the Brenton Roberts bowl was the shot, he plays into it and rolls it over, moves the kitty back to Jason's bowl like he did last end.
Yeah, he's got everything behind paying his way. It's all on his weight here. She will turn late. Just a little under. Wow.
Yeah, a good effort. It's
extra yard.
As a skip, it's disappointing. You put a good bowl down and you come up 15 inches short and you haven't changed anything and you go, oh.
Now I'm surprised. Brenton's playing the same hand. I would have thought he would have come the other way to try.
Yeah, Lockie. Well, I guess he's just trying to sit on the red bowl for the second shot. But he's done the shot that Ken was trying to play.
Yeah.
And he'll be annoyed with himself for doing that. But it's the second time today he's done that where, there was risk involved. He was trying to sit the red, and it's probably, if he sits the red, it takes away Ken's shot. I guess that's the theory. But it was fraught with a little bit of risk.
If he played the backhand, there was less risk, and if he was a little wide, he could have rested those back bowls and then played the forehand for his second one.
Yeah. Anyway, he made his choice, and it didn't quite come off for him.
Yeah.
All right, so Ken holding one.
Going for a bit of protection, I think.
Yep. Well, he wouldn't want to get too cute either, because if he squirted the kitty out backwards, Ian King's bowl sitting right there. So that's Lockie's shot. He's got to come in and make contact on the orange or the jack and squeeze it out, and then Ian King's bowl comes into play.
It's got to change over hands, I would have thought.
No, I don't know. I think he can play the forehand. He can win it either way. He hits the kitty direct, or he's slightly narrow. He'll come in off Brenton's onto it.
Yep. He's playing the forehand.
Yeah, playing the forehand. That's the shot. Yeah, he's gone a bit heavier. And just not happy, thrown them out. At least he looked where he was throwing it, unlike Sammy Dietrich on Sunday that held the mat from about 6 metres away, didn't even look where he was throwing it, and this woman sitting on the seat was surprised to see it slide under her feet. Anyway, another end one by Marion. The boys haven't. That scoreboard's 2 ends. That scoreboard's 2 ends behind. They've played 17. I think it's 13-16 to Marion after 17. Yeah. It didn't get put up, and then they didn't put it up, and then Jason's just changed it, but he's only changed one end, not two. I guarantee it's 13-16. Anyway, Aldo again, maybe a metre past. Ian King with the pause on the delivery. Next door it's 17-18 to Cole Watkins, and after that flurry of shots to Marion and then flurry back again, that's going to finish up being a pretty tight game.
Well, then Colin looks like he's holding about 4 or 5 here.
Yeah.
Just from my vantage point.
Ash is chasing his last bowl down.
Come on, Ash.
Everyone's saying, come on, Ash, come on, Ash. And he has drawn second wood, maybe?
Third. But
Well, he's
they cut down because
Yeah.
there wasn't a bowl within. Yeah, just the two.
yeah 2, but he saved a few. In the meantime, Ian King's played a nice shot. Aldo's a little bit heavier second time. Ian King now. So the pairs game now is 19-18 to Hawthorn. And Ian King's played a nice shot. 2 to Hawthorn on this ring. Ring 3, it's Niblett at 11, Slater 16. That score's correct as shown on the screen. Rinks 1 and 2, we can't see. There's a.
Jason's enjoyed the change.
He has enjoyed the change and he's played a nice shot.
Close to shot there. Maybe a little.
We
Need
got
a couple of feet.
Yep, we've got the strange situation where all the skips are down one end, so there's a million people up one end of the rink, at one end of the green in front of all the scoreboards. Okay, so here we have Brenton, probably holding shot. It's hard to say. Anyway, he's been asked to play the backhand draw. I think he's a bit short on this one. Alright, so he's trying to get the price down on those bowls.
Jason.
Anyway,
just
here's
looking
Jason.
for a couple of feet. Just roll his own over. Can afford to be a bit narrow. Extra weight. It's in the area. Just going to squeeze under his own. Yeah. A shot.
Yep. Did you want one? Do you want a drink? And here's Brenton. Played a bit more weight. Yeah, played a bit more weight, a bit tighter. Looking to. Oh, and he's played that nice shot where you punch a ball through and roll through.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get to see it, but just open the head up a little bit.
Yeah, so he came down with about almost T weight, and I'm not well. There were two options there. You turn Jason's over, or you tight and you hit the Hawthorn bowls. And as it turned out, he hit Jason's. Jason's went through. His rolled through that 18 inches, and it's pretty close to the shot.
Gives Lockie a couple of options.
Yep. In the meantime, Ken.
It's running out of puff, I think.
Yeah, 3 down. Oh no, sorry, he's not 3 down. That's Jason's bowl in the middle of that, isn't it? So yeah. So, who's got shot? Do you reckon it's Brenton's bowl? What's the shot?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Sorry, no, Jason's bowl.
Jason's bowl shot.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Anyway, Lockie, what's he done? He's hit it
Well, that's
and taken out. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
That's probably the best shot Lockie's played for half a dozen ends. Well, in terms of getting a result, I'm not saying he hasn't played good shots, but he's definitely got the best result he's had for ages.
Yeah, possibly 3 shots out of
Yeah,
that.
3
too.
shots. Yeah. All right, so Ken. Well, I don't know whether his last one is in the way a little bit, or does he play tight into them? He's walking down after this one. Yeah, is he there?
Depends on his late swing.
Wow, he is. And it's just dribbled through. Oh, it's probably.
That's my shot.
You think it's a shot?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Now, if I was... Lockie would be changing hands, playing the backhand, just with a bit of extra weight.
Well, I think he shaped up to play that way. Yes. Yes, this is interesting. What's he...
Probably a little quick then.
Yep. Well, he missed. We didn't get to see it, but he did miss. Yep, okay, so unfortunately the boys behind us are just changing some batteries, so that's why we didn't get to pick up that one, but Okay, so Lockie got a fantastic result with his last good bowl, and as a result, Hawthorn picked up 3, so they're now leading 16. Oh, were they one down? Oh, sorry, Kenny got the one in. Yeah, sorry, my apologies. Yeah, Kenny got the one in. They're one down. I was distracted by what was going on behind. So, yeah, one to Marion. I apologise, I forgot about the great shot Kenny played. Yeah, and then Lockie missed, that's right. So, yeah, 1. So it's 13. I reckon it's 13-17. Yeah, 13-17 on 18. Yeah, because when they put the score up before, they only put the one end up, not the 2.
Mark Tonkin, as you may have seen, has just skipped clear on rink 1.
Yep.
To get a handy lead over Darren Seagats. So at the moment,
yeah, Marion have just skipped a mini break, if you like. If it was, thank you.
Great bowl by Ian King. Nice touch up.
Yeah, nice bowl. Right, so 19-18, 11-17. Is that still 11-9 on rink 2? Looks like it.
They're very close here.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
so
second.
Just two more to Marion on the TV rink scoreboard, and we're all up to date. So that's about a 15-shot lead to Marion. Meanwhile, all right, Grange at 25 shots out in front now. Just turning around looking at that board. It's 87-62 on 71 ends. And down the far end, Hawthorn are back in front. I think it's 61-58 after 60-something ends. Or 58 ends, something like that. Okay, so Jason, after some really nice opening bowls by the 2 boys. Jason's played a very nice shot too. So Lockie's just put the one finger up. They're holding 1. Brenton Roberts. You're not on the Facebook page, are you?
Just in regards to the cricket, Queensland all out for 95. Brendan Doggett took 6 for, and South Australia in and none for 1.
So that's the Australian way of saying it, not for the English way. We haven't lost a wicket.
We haven't lost a wicket.
Okay. Yeah, I was just...
Not a bad return against your former side. I think the last game he played was for Queensland, winning a Sheffield Shield before moving to South Australia, and now he's could be winning one for South Australia.
Well, you have those guys that wherever they seem to go, winning seems to follow.
So kudos is to their coach as well. Ryan Harris is seen going a long way in cricket.
Yep.
Could be useful there from Brenton.
Okay, so I've just looked into our Facebook page. A few comments here. Corey Hicks, Evie Exton's watching. I've lost it again.
Close there from Kent. Lucky on the mat. Using Evolve size 4s.
Yeah. Max Kleinig's tuned in. Hey Max, well done with the Port Noarlunga crew getting promoted to Premier next year. Good effort, great effort by the club there. Alright, so Ken and Jason in deep discussion about what shot they're going to play here. Jason thinks there's a shot down on the backhand. Guess he's looking to promote his own bowl. See what Ken decides. Well, he's played the weight to turn bowls over.
It's very close here. All in luck.
Yeah.
Gets the kitty back to his own bowl. Possibly holding 2, maybe 3.
That's a big result. Well, it could even be 4. Because he's got Jason behind and he's got
4.
Aldo in front, so it could even be 4.
Yeah, 4
Well,
or 5.
that's it. That's a huge result. The boys, I thought the boys might have been a bit more animated over that one. That was a fantastic result. Well, yeah, and it also might have
Marion
been,
guys.
and also might have been because he hit a bowl 2.5 feet away onto the jacket. There's an element of good fortune involved in that, so they were just a bit reluctant to get too excited. Now, is Lockie?
Lockie's not too far away.
No,
here.
he needs a little rub off a bowl, and he has. He's got it. And he's
That's
played
not
a very
bad.
lovely weighted bowl to get second wood and cut it down to 1 shot. So in the context of this match, Marion's won about the last 4 ends in a row, but they've been all ones, and there was a chance there that they could have got a big number with that shot from Ken. And it's well done to Lockie.
Hawthorn boys just need to get the mat back.
Yeah, they do. So next door it's 19 all.
Yep.
Alright, so Aldo. Kitty, what, about a metre from the tee? If that. Matt's up a little bit. We're probably playing about, it's up about, what, 4 metres, 4.5 metres, 5.5, 6. Probably about a 27 metre end. Alright, Aldo, just play a little bit over the top there.
Big going on here.
What do you look at? Close and Cole Watkins. Well, I think the Hawthorn lead did something, and the supporters behind clapped, and I think there might have been a bit of luck in that, and Closey had a look around and Cole Watkins laughed. So I don't know exactly what went on, but anyway, Aldo just probably overcorrected there. Ian King does a little wobble with his hand. It's interesting. Just as he's about to let it go, he just twists his hand a bit and then he bowls it.
Not a bad correction here.
Yes, nice shot here.
Very nicely done. It's a shot.
Jason Corley played a nice shot. He's bowled mainly on the wide hand all day, and he's played some lovely shots. And this is another one, just dribbled through a fraction, but lovely home. Now Brenton Roberts.
Corey Hicks has just asked how's the wind.
Gentle by our standards.
Good playing conditions, Corey.
Very similar to Sunday, Corey.
And your greens have got a lot to do with it.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Okay, now Jason. Brenton just came up a little bit shy there, but Jason, he'll be looking to just go around Brenton's bowl.
Bad area here.
No, he's just come up a little bit short. He's overcorrected as well. Alright, so don't think there's any any advantage going backhand. So he's going forehand. Even if he draws to Ian King's bowl, get him in the count. Oh, he's gone a bit wide here.
Just Marion just tightening the screws a little bit at the moment.
Yeah.
Just sneaking a few shots clear. 15. Picked up a couple more across the rinks as well. So.
Yeah. Well, it looks like in the other triple, Marion's won another end. They've got the mat. The scoreboard hasn't changed. It still shows Nibble at 13 and Brady Slater 17. But
I think there might have been 2 shots in that one.
Yeah, the lead for Scott Andresen, I think had the mat. So now we've got Ken Hawthorn. He's just trying to draw a shot on the forehand.
It's very
That's
close
what
to
he's
the
trying
mark
to
here.
do.
Or a bit unlucky.
A bit unlucky, a bit lucky. Got the little rub off the front one and rolled across and set shot bowl. And he's, I won't say he played a magnificent shot this way the last time to cut it from three down to 1 up, and then got the perfect result there.
It's not too far away.
Now Lockie trying to reply, and just missed.
Good home. Gives him protection behind. Allows him to play it again.
I suspect Lockie's going to go harder next time. Here's Ken down again.
In the area again, all on his way. Just might have left it a bit at home.
Yeah. I just had a feeling that Lockie was a little bit disappointed with his last one, and no, he's just playing the sensible shot.
All tight.
Yeah, just drifted across.
Just can't quite get the mat.
One down. No,
Get that one shot.
No, I reckon that's probably 4, maybe 5 ends in a row. They've scored the one.
Yeah. Well, they can be a couple more than that, I think.
Well, I reckon that, did they get a 2 to go 13-14?
Yeah.
And I reckon now it's 13-18.
Yep.
Or 13-19 on 20. So it was 5 in a row, I think. And that was after they won ends to get in front.
Yep.
But it'll be interesting to see what length Hawthorn go when they do finally get it. So 13-19 on 20. They're travelling a bit quicker than the other triple, who are on the 18th end. So I guess we'll have another rink to jump over to when this match is finished. We'll stay with this one till the end, I'm thinking, and then we'll consider who's got how many ends left. But you'd have to say at this stage you'd think this triple will finish before the other triple.
Addo off to a good start, and in the area.
Yeah, 2 good lead bowls by the 2
Pretty
fellas.
good reply.
Yeah, lovely bowl by Addo and a fantastic reply by Ian. is empty.
Or yeah, shift the table something. Go round.
Do you guys want us to move forward? Do you want us to move forward? So you can...
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I thought you guys were in the sun, that we might need to move forward so you can move into the shade. Yep, okay. Yeah, the configuration under the canopy, where we're sitting in front of the boys who are doing the direction, and as the sun gets...
Another great bowler there from Ian.
Oh, yeah, that's 4 good lead bowls there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're even just like, we can shift this sideways. Is that for this AD or this way be better?
Jason, who's bowled particularly well in this white hand, just overplayed that a fraction.
And handy home.
Yep. All right, so the call is on Brenton. Just come in on the backhand, promote. We'll come in between Aldo's, sit on Ian's. If you turn Ian's onto the jack, there's no harm done because the kitty's rolling back to Ian's other bowl. Okay, Ian. Brenton played a nice shot there. We're just in the middle of moving our table while that was happening. Now, but he's given a bowl for Jason to sit on, and Jason just playing better weight than his first one. Kenny's very interested in it, and it's just gone through. Oh, it's going to flop. Didn't flop. A round of applause from Ken. He's still asking Brenton to play the shot onto Ian King's bowl.
Nice end.
Yeah,
All the bowls in play.
Yep. So Hawthorn holding 1, I think. I think it's 1, not 2.
Yeah, just the one.
Jason's bowl got second wood.
I still think they're looking at trying to promote.
We're back at switching.
Well,
Shot
I think Ken's shot is the forehand. Sit the orange or a little trail of Jason's bowl, and then Lockie's shot is still that same shot. Ian King's onto the jack.
Yep. Nice
What's
area
Ken
here
done?
from Kent. Just his weight. The handy home there too. Gives him options.
Yep, Lockie, backhand. I don't think he could hit Aldo's bowls and give it away. So it's a shot to nothing here. Just come through the gate. Come through the gate. No, he's wide. Oh, the weight was pretty good. He was just the wrong side of that Aldo bowl. All right, so Kenny, he's perusing the scene. Is he going to do something different? He's going to protect. Well, they've got the 2 backwoods. I don't think there's need to put another one back there.
Does he play a fraction more weight? Play off orange?
Oh, look, I just think he plays the same shot. He's looking to sit the orange and flop in, or just move the kitty. And he's got to move the kitty about 2 inches, and it brings Jason's bowl in.
Yeah, let's pull down a little. I love it, Mitch.
What's he done? He's going to sit the orange one? No, he's just rolled in the back. All right.
Very similar to his first.
Okay, so the call from Brenton Roberts, it appears that there's a gap between the two the 2 outo bowls, you could actually roll the red one out.
It's fraction wide again.
Yeah, not sure he's got the weight. Oh, maybe he did have the weight, but
Very similar to his first as well.
yeah, I think he needed to be inside the outo bowl.
But they've got the map back.
At least one to Hawthorn. They're looking at a second.
Just the one.
Just the one. Anyway, at least Hawthorn resurrect them. Well, they get control of the mat, so
They have a chat.
it will be interesting to see
Going ditch to ditch.
what they intend to do.
Who's the other two?
Just with a score update, Division 1 after 81 ends 87 to 69. Grange over Toorak Burnside. And in the Division 2 South, still close affair. Hawthorn now back in front over Kenzie, 72-69 after 78 ends.
So 78 ends, so that's still 36 to play. Still 36 to play over there. And as we said earlier, only the winner of that match goes up, so
All to play for.
all to play for. Kenzie were down here yesterday having a practice for quite some time, so alright, so Ian King, they've taken the mat probably a metre from the tee, and they've played a medium length as well, so they really haven't changed it up terribly much.
No. And
Some info in that game. That ranks is what's winning it. But
Who's ranks out? Alright, so Grange 18 shots in front after 81 ends, and apparently it's the Mark Evans, I think Mark skips a triple. They're up 37-14, so the damage is certainly being done in that rank. That's the information Mike Porter's just given me, so they're playing on the rink behind us, so it's a bit hard to turn around and have a look at scores and perhaps see who Marks might be playing.
And in the cricket, South Australia are none for 10, chasing 95.
Well, they're not chasing 95, they're chasing still being in 3 days' time. Because the draw's good enough, isn't it?
No.
It's not?
No.
Why isn't
They
it?
changed the rules.
Oh, okay, so what happens if it's a draw?
So it goes on the first 100 overs
Yeah.
and bonus points. Now, because of what South Australia's done, they will be that far in front.
Yeah,
but the chances of it being a draw now is pretty slim.
well, I
imagine.
guess.
5-day match in the first. Your team scores 95 in the first innings.
Yeah, but if you score 500,
Well, the advantage South Australia got now is guys like Alex Carey and Sanger, and those guys are all in form. They can score pretty quick.
well, but you don't have to score quick. You just have to stay in. If you're going to make 150, you might as well take 6 hours to do it rather than 4.
That much closer to getting out. Different times, Ash.
I know.
Different batsmen, but
Yeah.
no Jeff Boycott. Especially
Bill
Alex
Lowry.
Carey. Bill.
Well, actually, apparently Bill Lowry was a pretty attacking player in his younger days. He just, once he got the captaincy, his attitude, his approach changed quite a bit.
Just a bit of an open after such a good end last end. This
Yeah,
one's a
this
little bit
one's-
more open.
Yep.
Brendan put a fine bowl down with his first. Just needs to repeat with his second. Watching intently. Needs for it to swing. Weight's pretty good. Just
Yeah,
run
just
out.
come up a little bit short. But I mean, if you're going to build a picket fence, it's better when you're holding shot than when you haven't got it. All right, so Jason on the narrow hand. Actually, well, the narrow hand's interesting because the breeze has swung around for some strange reason. It's southeasterly now.
It has. So the narrow hand's now the white hand. Which Jason's bowled. A very nice
Yeah,
bowl.
nice shot.
Gives
Okay, so
10 options,
so they got, what have they got? 3 seconds. They can peel that orange one off.
and they got nothing behind.
Who, Hawthorn have got nothing behind.
I think
That's
it-
right.
So the 2 orange and the 2 black are all in front of the kitty.
Yeah. So if he can run that orange one out of town, but even if he gets the orange onto the jack, it's still good news. All right, well, what's Lockie's shot? For me, it's a backhand shot, just beating the 2 wing bowls and just coming in for a second shot.
Pretty Mitch.
Yeah, looks like he's coming on backhand. He's got Ian Kings coming in. Well, he's got... didn't admit which side he had Hawthorn bowls coming in.
Very good weight.
But gets around that one of Ian's and he's drawn a second shot. That's a very, very nice shot. Well, and it also blocks up, I think, if Kenny had aspiration of hitting the orange onto the jack and moving the jack back, I think Lockie's is now in the way a little bit. Jason's saying to Ken that like the separation was, I don't know, 2 inches, 2.5 inches, and there's a possibility of drawing it on the forehand side. No, he's played with weight.
Backhand.
Okay.
Hawthorn have just picked up a little bit of a number on Darren Niblett's rink. Possibly maybe picked up 3 shots, from what I can see.
Niblett got 3 that didn't go, it hasn't been on the board yet. Okay, in the meantime, Lockie Bowman's drawn a 3rd one.
Ooh, that's very nice.
Lockie's drawn a 3rd.
Pressure now goes on to Ken. He was tight with his last one, playing the backhand.
I reckon he's drawing to cut down numbers now.
Change it over to the forehand.
Not with that one, I don't think.
Well, the wind has changed, so she'll start swinging late.
Yeah, but I don't think he's there. And he's run into traffic anyway, so that's 3 to Hawthorn.
All right, bit of a change of momentum.
17-19. It's 16-20 on the Niblett Slater rink. The score's gone off the screen for a moment, have they? All right, well, let's see if we can update them. So on the TV rink, it's that was 3, so it's now 17-19. On the Watkins close rink, it's 20-19. All right, so you reckon Hawthorn are holding 5 on that rink?
Yeah, from what I can see.
Okay.
Could be even 6.
All right, so 17-19 on our rink.
Taking 4 out.
Yeah, 2019 Cole Watkins and Ash Close, but there's going to be 4 and a measure for. There's 5 and a measure for 6.
Could replace the number earlier in the game that Ash Close
and
David Bell picked up.
The rink next door, it's Niblett 16, Brady Slater 20. On rink 2, it's Packer 12, and what's Ryan? Is that still 10? Yeah. So this is going to tighten up the match altogether, because on the screen at the moment it's 87-69, but Niblett's got a 3 to add on, and Hawthorn's got either a 5 or a 6 to add on. 5. So that's 8 shots. So that's 8 shots. That makes it 77.
87.
77.
There's still plenty of ends to play.
Yep.
30 plus.
Yep. And this is a high-scoring pairs game on rink 4. All right, so Ian King a little bit short with his first one, much better weight with his second one, but he's hit his first one. That's going to roll it up. Aldo, good weight first one. Aldo, has he switched to the forehand? With the switch in the breeze, he's decided to change his hand. Okay. over on A green, it looks like Hawthorn have just rolled out to an 8-shot lead, 77 to 69, after 82 ends. Behind us, 92 to 77. So it's tightened up marginally. 15, still 15 shots, but 15 isn't much in a 5-rinker. All right, Lockie. Brenton Roberts just come up a little bit short. That breeze has stiffened up.
Yeah.
Southeasterly, it's coming straight to our faces now. That's stiffened up. That changes things. All right, Jason McCauley on the what's possibly a little bit wider hand than it was earlier. Has played a lovely shot. Now, Roberts. I think this is better weight.
It's coming in from a long way out there now.
Well, it's better weight. Yeah, the breeze just died on it as it was coming down though, and it's just stayed out a little bit. Jason McCauley, 2 lovely shots. That's good. That's good bowling.
Steadies the ship for the Marion club overall.
All right, so out over on rink 1, we've just had another end finished, and Hawthorn have won it. Not really sure what the score was. And they're going fairly short over there. Right, Lockie Bowman, probably 2 down.
It's a hold.
Yeah, no, he was just a little bit narrow from the get-go.
Not a lot to beat here for Kent. Probably inside 3 feet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what the closest Hawthorn bowl is. Is
the black
one of Ian's out on the left, looking from behind the head.
Yeah, so possibly 3 down. Ken probably 3 up, sorry. Just needs to basically beat the orange, I'd say. And he'll be in for another shot. That's the orange he needs to beat.
Yeah, if he's inside it, he's good. No, he wasn't inside it. Oh, well, he's got a little rub. I reckon he has got the 3rd. Now, Lockie.
It's more of a draw shot here.
Well, it is. He's trying to cut down at this stage. Oh, he's just rolled through. That hasn't changed a thing, I don't reckon. Okay, 2 and a measure, so it might have... Anyway, Ken just has to tighten this up a fraction, come underneath the front orange. I think he's well down this time. Yeah, it's definitely in. That's in. So it's 3 and a measure to Marion. Just when they needed it. Lockie not happy. Alright, so
just 3. See a call. Marion's won another upper end on the Darren Niblett rink. Tighten the scores up. Picked up another 2.
Yep.
So things are definitely tightening up. Possibly Marion up by 11. My calculations. Very quick. Definitely a bit more noise coming from Hawthorn. start from Aldo. And in a very handy area here. It's to stop. Handy home. Handy correction here from Aldo.
Yeah, nice shot by Aldo. I'll leave you to it for a minute or two.
And on the forehand, just taking a bit off. Pretty handy correction here. Stops. No. Jason. Some superb bowls the last half a dozen ends. No exception there. Holding shot. It's a pretty good area from Brenton. Just needs to hold. Yeah, very nice bowl. Nice reply. Shot. Jason just looking at tightening it up a fraction. It's tightened it a bit too much. Took a bit off as well. Close just played a great bowl on the pairs, holding two. In the area again, I think. All on his weight. It's got a nice little rub there. Two very good bowls. At the right weight. Ken, something to think about. Just the two down. Doesn't have a lot behind. Draw is his option. Give him something for his second bowl. There's a little bit of weight on this. Hasn't come back.
All right.
Lucky on the mat. On his weight, this one.
Yeah, look,
His
yeah.
weight looks pretty good.
Good bowling, mate.
Anywhere behind's good.
Come away.
Another shot.
Yeah, mate.
Game's just starting to open up a bit. 3 shots the last 2 ends. Better weight here from Ken. Unfortunately, may just find the gap, which he has.
There you go again, mate. Just go again.
So Lockie just needs to beat his last. I'm not too sure what the discussion about. He just needs to basically maybe looking at moving Orange onto Jack, move it back about 3 feet, may pick up a couple more shots. Twain's back bowls. It's a little bit tight here. It's very close. Very good try. It's 4 shots.
4 to Hawthorn.
Just saying that the game's opened up a bit. The last 3 ends we've had 3 shots each way, and then we've just had a 4.
Had a 4. Gets near the end. Alright, so does that make it 21-22? 21-22. Next door, what's that, 25-20 or is it 25-21?
25-21.
25-21. When the sun's shining on those boards, sometimes the 18-20, 12, is that 12? What's that, 12 what over there on rank 2? 12-11. 8-9, is it 8-19 on rank 1? Alright, so 91-78, but 4 to Hawthorn here.
Yeah, under that 10 shots.
Yep.
It's under that 10 shots. It's in his one's game. Still looking. Still plenty of ends.
Yeah, it's a 4. 21-22 it is. And 24, so we've got three ends left on this game. The pairs have got 2 ends left. I guess, well, we probably slide over to rink 3 after this is finished, and then we jump over to rink 1 to finish off, because they'll probably be last. Anyway, good start by Ian King. Now we've got Aldo Raponi. His reply. I've got it on the TV inside. It's looking pretty good, actually. Good bowl by Aldo.
Hawthorn's picked up another end on
rink 1.
Darren Seagert's ring, I think. Yep, rink 1. So from what I can see,
it's hard to say. I don't think.
I think it's either 9 or 10.
They're just about to put the score up now, I think. Is Ian Fife going over to the board? He is.
Looks like it's 10. It looks like it's a couple of shots, so
10-19.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
It's 2 there, so
yeah. Okay, Aldo. Oh, he got hit by a gust. I wouldn't blame Aldo for that bowl. That he set that off, and then the wind just came up, and it's a very strange breeze for a Wednesday afternoon here. It's coming from the southeast.
Yeah, basically totally. Well, normally it's northeast.
Well, it's
sorry.
It's north on a hot day, and it's southwest on a normal day, and this is southeast.
Yep.
So Brenton Roberts has played an absolute cracker.
Yeah. There's a couple of shots.
Good. He's good. All right, so we're assuming it's 10-19, 12-13, 16-20, 25-21, 21-22. So we've got, yeah. So the TV rink needs updated to 21-22, and the rink number 1 should be 10-19. So that's 4 more shots to Hawthorn. So it makes it 86-95.
That 9-shot difference.
Yep, 9-shot difference, with Hawthorn holding here. Yeah.
Things have just got interesting on the other 2 divisions.
Well, it's tightened up over on rink 2 by the looks of it, 81 apiece.
Div 1, Grange is 94, Toorak Burnside 81 after 95 ends. Div 2 South, it is 81 all between Hawthorn and Kenzie after 91 ends.
Yep. And Arnie Fraser doing the board over there has just changed the number of ends by a couple. It's 93 ends, but it's still 81 all. And in the meantime, Hawthorn holding a couple here, I think. The bowl of Brenton Roberts and the bowl of Ian King.
And South Australia in the cricket are 2 for 30.
Okay.
Connor McInerney's on 24 off 28 deliveries.
Well, the others didn't make too many then.
Harry Hunt, a 19 ball duck, and Nathan McSweeney, a 15 ball duck.
Oh, all right, okay.
So they were trying to hang around,
Yep.
not scoring.
Well, the pitch must be doing something then. In the meantime, Lockie's come up slightly short. And now we've got Kenny Hawthorn, forehand draw. 2 down, I'm guessing. Just inside outos or turn out. Oh, he's wide. He's wide of that.
Just the
He's taken the 2 o'clock line, and it's now just after 3 o'clock. Okay, so Lockie, you just got to roll onto Ian's or Brenton's, make it a 3, and then Ken's got a draw to cut it down.
Very close here.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's knocked Ian closer. Don't know if he got in with that one, but it's probably a better 2 than it was before the bowl. Now, but the movement has now given Ken a shot where he can come in just around Brenton Roberts' bowl and sit the bowl of Ian King that just got moved.
Need to make that correction.
He's played it with pretty good weight. Well, he changed hands. Is he coming in? And didn't get in.
For second?
He may have got in for second. It's hard to say.
Definitely one.
Well, they've tipped out the Ian King bowl.
2.
Yeah, Brenton's put 2 hands up, 2 fingers up.
2 down.
2 agreed on 2. So Hawthorn hit the front on this rink. Now 23-22 with an up and back to come. And this has been a really good contest all day.
So the extra 2 shots from Darren Neville's gone up. An extra 2 shots here, so it's 95-88, 7 shots in it.
Yeah, this game was interesting. Like Hawthorn got out to a 13-6 lead. Marion pegged them back, and then they got about 5 ones in a row, just sort of grinding them into the dust. But then Hawthorn got the map back, and it's been interesting. Yeah. So
Colin Watkins has just played a beauty on the pairs game. He was probably 4 down. It's just drawn shot.
sharp. All right, our rink it's 23-22, guys. Yep. Okay. All right. No worries. There's a technical issue in changing the bottom board, so it suddenly went back to 21 again. I don't know what's going on there, but anyway. In the meantime, Ian King on the mat played a very good shot.
Now we're up to date.
Okay, 23-22.
Big ball.
Now we're up to date.
Ash close.
Yep, all good. Ash close.
Pushes,
1 down.
He's
He's having a run at Cole Watkins' bowl because it's holding up a few, and he moved the jack, and it's gone in the ditch, and I reckon Hawthorn might have one if it stayed in, or it didn't stay in. No, it did stay in. Well, it's a measure between the green bowl. Was that one of Marion's bowls? The pinkish ones are Hawthorn's, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, Aldo's gone a couple of feet past, back to the TV ring, and Ian King, after playing an absolute pearler with his first one, has just let it come up a bit short with his second. All right, no, they're
a measure.
They're gonna. I think they've got to get the mirror out to see whether that bowl's in or not. Alex Comey had the marker ready to put down, and I think the Marion guys are more hopeful that it's gone out, so they want to have a look to see if it's in.
Good second bowl from Aldo.
Walk down the rink, Judith. So Judith and Dean are making their way down to to sort out whether this kiddie's in or out on the pairs rink. But in the meantime, Brenton Roberts playing backhand. He's just trying to draw to beat Aldo's bowl, and he's come up a bit short. I hope Laurie didn't see that one. That's not what you want to see, Laurie. Okay, so now Jason. He's probably playing with a little bit of weight, looking to move the kiddie back to Aldo's bowl, or just push Ian Kings out.
Pretty good line.
Pretty good line for the shot. Is it going to hold up? No, it didn't hold up.
Great home though for his next.
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe. Would there be a temptation to go harder? Well, that didn't take long.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, Liam. You just said something and then... Cool.
Alright, so the ruling was that the bowl is in.
Hawthorn holding one.
Brenton Roberts...
needs this bowl behind.
yeah, I don't think he's got the weight to get right behind. No.
Having a little niggle here, I think, if I was... Jason, be positive weight. It's close.
Oh, yes, well, he got the result. He got
Yeah.
the result. He hit the Ian King's bowl onto the jack and it slid over to Aldo's bowl. Bit fortuitous, but that's bowls. You know, you put it in the right area, and you either get a result or you don't. And sometimes you get the result. You get a result that no one even saw coming. So that's it. All right. So the. Yep. Take that one.
At this stage of the game, you take anything, I think.
Mm-hmm. So, well, Lockie's got a... Well, the Ian King short bowl must be blocking off a track to the kiddie on the backhand. So they're looking to play forehand through. And Brenton's suggesting that if he hits it...
he's still going to play the backhand.
He's still going to play the backhand?
Yeah, I think with the way the breeze has changed.
Yeah, all right. You can come underneath the black one?
Yep.
All right. What's happened here? He's going to hit the black one? Yeah, he did. Right, one down.
Yeah, it covers that other Marion bowl, so...
Yeah, but he's moved it out of the way now. It's
Yep.
all right.
It's
So
a short. A couple of shots have gone on to Marion.
so Marion scored in the pairs, I think, or did they? No,
Yeah.
Hawthorn got one. So it's 26-21 over on the pairs. He was just changing the end. So they're on their last end. So Cole Watkins leads by 5 shots against Close after 17. They're on their last end. They look like being the first to finish. Still got up and back on this one. The fours have still got 5 and 7 ends to play respectively. And the Brady Slater Niblet game's still got half a dozen ends to play. Alright, so Cole to Kenny. He was just trying to sit that black bowl and get a second one. Okay, so Lockie. Okay, so if Lockie plays with weight and takes the Ian King bowl out, what is he down? He's down 2. He's down 2, and Ken's still got another bowl to play. So he can't go too stupid. Yeah, Lockie's just going. If I miss, we're going to be 4 down.
Big bowl there from Marion on the Phil Ryan rink. Phil's played bowl. Not too sure what he picked up there.
All right. Looks like Kenzie has just snuck out to a half a dozen shot lead, 890 to 84. Anyway, here's Lockie. Well, so Lockie sensibly went, I can't go with too much weight in case I take the black one out. Unfortunately, playing the way he did, it just turned a little bit more on him, and he didn't change it. But so now Ken's looking around. He's going, do I play this last one or do I declare?
Well, he gets rid of the black bowl.
Yeah, but okay, he gets rid of the black one. He's a little bit tight and he hits the jack. What happens?
Well,
Yeah,
they've got second, third, fourth. Can't see any multiples of Hawthorn bowls together at all. There's
No, I guess
the
only way they're going to get a multiple would be if it's squeezed and it rolled over towards the orange bowl. I think
Between the orange and the white.
The orange and the white, he
Yep.
could get 3.
Yeah.
That's the only place where it would go. But if he goes hard, the kiddie's not going to go there. The kiddie's going to go back. So,
especially if he plays the forehand as well.
and he is holding one, and maybe they go big board. They're a dozen in front. Maybe it's just about winning ends at this moment. He hasn't overplayed this. He's coming down. He's just trying to slide in under the black. No, he's just
Very
missed.
similar to
Anyway,
his
one
first.
shot to Marion, and to be honest, I think he was happy with the one. He gave a good clap and goes, yep,
Last end,
last end.
all square.
23 all on 26.
Wow. Been a great game.
It has been an excellent game. Hawthorn had the ascendancy early. They got in front. Aldo really came into the game for half a dozen ends. That helped Marion get back. Then they just turned the screws, winning 1-1-1-1. But then all of a sudden, you have those flat spots mentally. Suddenly there were a couple of big numbers. Hawthorn got a couple of 3 and a 4. Marion got a 3. But
Marion's picked up a shot or two on the
yep, and now
Brady Slater rings.
And now at the selector's end, and Aldo's hit the spot.
Yeah. So just with the score update, Division 1 Grange 103, Toorak Burnside 86 after 102 ends, and Hawthorn 92, Kenzie 84 after 98 ends.
So they got 16 ends to play over there.
Division 2 South.
And Grange got 12. The Grange Toorak game got 12 ends to play. All right, so Aldo, good bowl. Ian King just played through the head a little bit. Aldo with the second shot. Yeah, Kenny liked that bowl of Aldo's. Anything behind was going to be good at this stage. So Ian King just needs to drop a couple of metres. Oh, bit of nervous energy there. Didn't like the setup. Ian King.
This is
Pretty good weight here. Yeah, just come up, just shy. All right, so Jason, no doubt going to be called on the forehand. Just beat the Ian King front bowl, draw a second wood. Yeah, pretty good weight. All right, so that's Brenton's shot as well, surely. Just play underneath the red one. Push the shot bowl through, pick the kitty up.
keep it a bit on the tie side.
That's hung out. Got smashed by the breeze. Yeah, if they're gonna do that, the price is going down. All right, Jason. Just got to beat his red one. Kenny's looking for a shot that finishes a couple of feet behind the kitty.
Again, they can afford to be a bit on the tie side.
Ideally, you finish 2 feet behind and you take the jack with you.
Again, the kitty's going out. Sorry, the bowl's going out.
Yeah.
I'd be almost looking at playing at 11 o'clock. Just playing it a little bit tight.
Okay, Brenton Roberts. That's turned. That's turned, but he got the rub. Nearly drew shot. So wonder Marion. I still think the shot for both skips is you're trying to trail the kiddie a foot. If either skip trails the kiddie a foot and sits on it, they win. They win. They win.
Yep. What's the way of one of them picking up a 2? Again,
Well,
that trail.
Kenny's in the better spot because if he hits Aldo's bowl, Brenton's rolls out and he's got 2.
Needs to keep it a little bit tight. Again, it's just being smashed by the wind at the moment.
Did he want one back there just in case? I don't know. I think you play the attacking shot. You can seal the game. You can seal the game just by
Hawthorn buyers liking this.
Yeah, not that winning your rink is be all and end all in the final. It's just adding one more to your score. But I honestly think trail the kiddie a foot and sit on it. I don't think the opposition can get it because the 2 bowls in front just become blockers. He's holding shot. He doesn't have to be silly. He could finish 2 feet in front and it's made the shot harder for Lachlan. Oh, he's going backhand now. That's interesting.
Covering Ian's bowl, the black bowl.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's a defensive shot in my opinion. Because you've left. So, in terms of risk, you haven't changed the likelihood of Lachlan making the shot. Whereas if you move the jack or leave one in front, you've reduced the likelihood of him making his shot.
You should play ditch weight, or you're playing to the 3-4 feet over.
Well, the problem is, okay, if you play ditch weight and you hit Aldo's and both of those bowls go out, who's got shot? So Jason's bowl's still shot. So if you go with weight and you hit the 2 bowls, you don't get rewarded. Now, okay, you might hit Aldo's and it goes onto the kiddie and kill, but I'm looking just to draw it and move the jack.
It's close. Just needs to hold.
No. All right, so 1 to Kenny Hawthorn. That's a win to that rink. And in terms of the overall contribution, both teams have contributed pretty equally to the overall score. We slide over to rink 3. Rink 3. All right, so that's the end of that game. Final score in that rink, Lachlan Bowman 23, Ken Hawthorn 24. It's been a very, very good contest. We'd like to slide over to rink 3, catch the end of that triples game.
A little bit of an interesting shot here for Ash Close. I think they're probably holding 2 or 3.
So he's on the last end. Oh, Hawthorn are holding 2 or 3. No? But
Ash.
that's... Who's holding 2 or 3? Because Cole Watkins bowls in there, isn't it?
That's third wood. Take that out, or is he just going to draw?
All right, so Ash Close has come in. He's hit a bowl, maybe not that closer. So from side on, we're looking at two to Marion. 2 to Marion. So that game finishes 26 to Cole Watkins, 23 to Ash Close. A good pick up by Marion. And next door, Brady Slater's jumped to 24-19. That's the game we're going to pick up now. They've played 25 ends, so we're going to get the up and back on rink 3. And then we'll probably go across to rink 1 because they're going to be the last ones to finish. So the score on rink 3 after 25 ends is 24-19. Is that 24 or is it 25? On rink 3.
24.
I just locked on you for a moment.
Right, so a pretty high scoring pairs game, 49 shots in 18 ends.
So
We've seen some very low scoring games during the season, but I guess when one side gets a 7 and another side gets a 5. Michael Lodge has come down to watch a bit of the action.
Grant Seagats on the mat.
Yep. So we've moved across to ring 3. Grant Seagats on the mat. Brett Wilcox is the 2. Niblet the skip. And for Marion, it's Scott Andresen leading. Craig Boxer playing 2, and Brady Slater skip. Brady the lefty. All right. So who was that? That was Darren. Picked up the kitty. So Hawthorn holding 2, I'm guessing.
Yep.
All right. So now we've got Craig Boxer being called on the forehand. All right. So ring 3 needs to be the score needs to be updated as 19-24. And ring 2, I think there's a couple extra shots to Marion as well.
Handy effort from Craig.
Yeah, good shot by Craig. Not quite there. So now we've got just taking us a couple of minutes to pick up the colours of the bowls. Brett Wilcox has the same green and white ones that Cole Watkins has got, I think. If Cole wasn't playing pairs, I think they'd be sharing a set. So they're playing a pretty long end here. The mat's right back on the tee, and the kitty's not far from it either. And he's played a lovely shot.
It's 3 shots to...
So it's 3 shots to Hawthorn. Is that 11-20 on ring 1? It is, yep. And 13 something on ring 2. That's more than 14, I reckon it's 15. Okay, so... Craig Boxer being asked to play with some weight and just split it up a bit, mix it up, and he just missed. That's an interesting tactic right at this moment. 3 down. Okay, so Brett Wilcox just trying to add to that.
Anywhere behind will be good. It's a pretty good area.
Well, he's not behind, but if it holds up, he's in the count.
Yep.
Touch and go whether he's in. It looks it from here.
That's inside the Marion's closest bowl. So.
So Hawthorn holding 4. Bit of pressure on Brady Slater now. I mean, he asked his number 2 to go the drive, and that's great if you split them up, and maybe you want to break it up before you get on the mat, but unfortunately he missed. Just adds to the pressure. So, all right. So suddenly over on A Green, they've played 107 ends. So some scoreboard updates, I guess. And that looks like, what is it? Is that 98-87? So 11 shot lead to Hawthorn with 7 ends to play. And on... So suddenly they've got a head in ends compared to the Grange game. So, all right. So Brady's gone big. Oh, and he's taken out 3 of them. Well, that was a very effective bowl. I don't know how Brett Wilcox bowls come back this way about 6 metres, but all right. So now we've got Niblet. He's holding 1. He'll just be drawing in for a second.
Paddock here from Darren, all on his way.
No, he's just left it shy. Well, now Brady's got a choice. Is he going to draw, or is he going to take that shot bowl out? Because I think he'd be holding a couple if he ran it. He got 3 of the 4 out last shot.
You're just like looking to what's breaking. It's like the horizon off, is it?
Oh, an interesting choice of shot. And has he drawn it? Very close. Alright, well, if I'm nibbling, I'm changing hand, going backhand, and just coming inside that other bowl and drawing a second shot. Yep, so we were correct. Hawthorn snuck out to 12-shot lead, 7 ends to go, and 24-shot lead to Grange with 6 ends to go. That's a win to them. That's almost shake hands time. Not quite, I guess.
Give us a squiggle.
And what's Niblet done here? Has he drawn
close.
the second one? It's close to 2.
Yeah, favourite for 2. No, just the 1.
Just the 1. So that becomes 20-24.
Yep.
Still not convinced that's a
2022.
Is it 20? No, what's on the board though? That looks more than. Is it? That looks like 25 to me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Of this one, yep. And then we'll go over to number 1 after that. Yep. They've played 26. This is the last end on this match, and then we'll go over to rink 1. What were we going to say? Yeah. Yeah, so we think the score is 20 to 24 on 26. Yeah, ring 3. Yep, that's up to date now. So what does that make it? It's 18 shots in front, Marion. Sorry, 12 shots. Can't count. On 104. So 12 shots in front, 10 ends to play. Alright, so we had Grant Seagats. Now we've got Scott Andresen.
Snaking up its way.
Yep.
Handy start. And looking for mat length.
So we'll be going to Hawthorn next year by the looks of it. 13 shots in front.
Pretty handy reply here from Grant.
Yeah, good shot by Grant.
Far away, Endo. Hold your head.
Scott in the area as well.
Good.
Yep.
Good shot, Endo.
Nicely done.
So Hawthorn holding 1 shot. And now we've got Brett Wilcox. Is he shaping up on the forehand by the looks of it?
He is.
They've decided to stay with a pretty long end.
Yeah, it's a pretty handy bowl here too.
Yep.
Useful home.
Keep it down here, Bob. Turn through, Endo. Slow pass to here, mate. Good.
He's left that one a little bit short. This allows Brett maybe just good pick up from Steve Packer's rink. He's just picked up the 3 for Hawthorn. Narrows that gap even.
Much needed 3. And now we've got Brett Wilcox. Has his weight on this one. Looks a
Similar
little
to his
bit heavy.
first.
Yeah. Well, I guess they're holding one. Some behind just in case the kitty squirts back.
A little bit of weight from here from Craig. Just going to miss out on the outside. Brady something to work with. Do you fancy the position Hawthorn are in? Not just holding the shot. It's a chance of picking up a multiple. To be a little bit tight on this bowl. Finishes across the head. Maybe in a useful position.
Yeah, I think the shot just a backhand draw. He's holding one. He gets another one in there. It's going to be very hard for Brady Slater to really change it up. Has he got the weight on this one? Running down. Okay, well, he rolled that out. I don't know if he's rolled that worse or better. Fell in. I still think they've got at least one. They might have 2. See, the thing is now, does he come down looking for that bowl? Well, but he's looking at the big board. He's thinking about it. I don't know. Looking at the big board doesn't change the shot on this one, I don't reckon. Just maybe helps him focus a little bit on the importance of steadying the ship. They're in front. An unusual delivery. Sort of, his arm stops as he lets it go. Well, he's turned a bowl up, but hasn't changed anything. All right, so Darren's now coming down to have a look.
With that bowl coming, Brady's coming across.
Look, to be honest, I think he just draws another one, really. Okay, so the Marion on rink 1, Mark Tompkins played a shot and gone, oh no. I think he's rolled a bowl out.
It's 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's a number. And he was not very happy with himself.
So that's possibly 6 more to Marion on the score that we've got. Could be 99, 105 on 106.
Wait, is that Snoopy walking past? No. Alright, so we don't know what's going or something's going on the board now. So rink 2 is, what's the score on rink 2? That's 16, is that 15-19 or 16-19? That hasn't been updated for some time. 16-19 on something, on 20. And I reckon it's 17-20, is that 20 or 21 on rink 1? 17 on. So rink 1 is 17-20.
was 6 shots.
More empty space in front of him.
But I'm looking at how many ends they've played over there. 18 ends.
Yeah.
17-20 on 18.
All right, Darren's decided what he's going to do.
Well, it's an interesting choice of shot by Darren, because I would have thought just trying to draw another one on the... Is he trying to push that other one through? He's not done it.
Brady's playing a little wider. Either looking at drawing just outside
Yep,
Scott's bowls,
yep,
or just trying to push Scott's bowl up.
yep. Okay, so what does that make the overall score? 110 to whatever that is, 33, 53, 79, 102. 110, 102. Okay.
Playing a little weight through the front bowls as well. Controlled. Just stayed out. His weight's still a little strong.
Yep. Alright, so it's one and a measure, I reckon.
I'm trying to fix that right now. It's just because it wasn't ready for 3 digits, that's all. I'm just holding you for a second while I fix this.
How many
Just the
was
one.
it? So is that 21-24 or 21-25? Because I've been looking at that for the last 10 minutes and I can't tell.
It's 21-24, I think.
You reckon it is?
Yeah.
I'll ask Snoopy when he comes back. Right, so 21-24 to Niblett. Brady Slater winning over Darren Niblett. Three shot victory. But one more to the Hawthorn score. So that makes them 103. 110 to 103.
8 shots in it.
8 shots.
So 102, 110.
Well, I think one more makes it 103 to Niblett. He went to 21.
Now got Steve Packer
Is that ring 3 is 20,
on the mat.
Is that 27? Oh, 21, 20. Oh, okay, 21, 24. Yeah. And that's 16, 15. And that's 17, 20. Okay. So Snoopy thinks this one's only 15, not 19.
No, there's no one left on 3. Can you go across to rink 1, please? Across to 1. And the score on rink 2, we think, is only 16-15, not 16-19. All right, so we think the score on rink 3 is 21-24, and we think the rink on rink 2 is the score on rink 2 is 16-15. So that would make it 103 to 107. Oh, sorry, 103 to 105. Only 2 shots in it. Snoop just went over to the board and he said, Mike, we think the score on rink 2 is only 16-15, not 16-19. Snoop just went over to the board.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so we need to change this one. Rink 2, and we also need to add 1 to Niblett's score on rink 3.
Okay.
So we're on rink 1, and the matchups on rink 1 for Hawthorn. We've got Doug Richards on the mat, Ian Fife 2, Gabe Nardecki are playing 3, who's bowling right now, and has missed. Oh, is very close but missed everything. Darren Seagate skipping, and for Marion, Peter Butler on the mat, Chris Crome playing 2, Jerry Clark 3, and Mark Tonkin the skip. And I'm guessing this is Jerry Clark, given that Gabe just bowled.
I'd say Hawthorn are holding shots on the Steve Packer rink as well.
So 103, 106. You think who's holding shot? Do you think?
I think Hawthorn are at least holding one, maybe two
All right,
shots.
well, this is going to come down to the wire because ring 2's on its last end, but ring 1 still have an up and back after this. And on the A green, Hawthorn are 105, and Kenzie is that 84 or 94? Either way, it's just being changed now. They're very close to a finish.
Phil Ryan's bowl coming down now.
Next door is 20 shot lead to Marion, only 2 ends to go. I'm not quite sure why they haven't shaken hands, but
he's just hit the front bowl.
Yep. So that was Mark playing with the.
There is a number as 1.
Mm-hmm.
Just looks like just the 1.
Seagate's playing with a bit of weight on rink 1. All the boys are in the way because they don't realise they're on TV, and he's hit a short bowl. Okay, so now they've sort of realised and they're getting out the way. Alright, so it's tightened up.
Looks like there's a measure on the Steve Packer rink. None of the bowls are being moved.
Hands are being shaken. Are they calling for an umpire for a measure, are they?
I'm not too sure. It's unusual for none of the bowls to be picked up. They're just leaving them all there.
Well, now they're doing it. Oh, no, I don't know. They might be calling for an umpire. I haven't heard them call umpire, but well, the kitty's been picked up, hasn't it? So what'd they do to the scoreboard?
21.
Well, I don't know. They've all walked off. Did they change the scoreboard?
Yeah, that's where we wanted the kitty. Wanted the bowl.
Well, the score has... Oh, okay. It's gone 17-15 on 21. Yep.
So
Right, so 1 to Hawthorn. So it's 2 shots in it. And we've got this and an up and back.
Going on, I think Marion may be holding 2 or 3.
Well, Darren Seagate and Gabe Nardecki are in some fairly deep discussion about what is the appropriate shot to play. And all I would say is, doesn't matter what shot he plays, he's just got to hit something. Well, Ian Fife and Gabe are chuckling about it, so we'll see what's going on. But so it's been a tight game. Of the matches finished, like there's been nothing more than 3 shots in any of them. And I guess this is the way the two sides have played all season in terms of being pretty evenly matched.
It's the
All right,
buckle.
so Seagate's, he's
Very close.
yeah, just dribbled past. He's missed. All right, so we're not really sure how many you think. Do you think it's all 3 to Marion?
Yeah, that's...
Well, you know, if you're holding 3, why would you even be playing it? Or if you look at the overall board, like last end, something went wrong last end and they dropped a 6. I'm not sure they'll even be playing it if I had 3.
Yeah, maybe it's just the. Well,
yeah, it's hard to say because we've just picked up this rink. We're not really confident in which coloured bowls belong to who. You were trying to identify stickers on the bowls to get a sense of how much it was, and it's not really clear on that. But the fact that Hawthorn played 2 or 3 weighted shots. Now Mark Tonkin, has he gone anywhere near it? That is a very safe bowl.
Well, that's Marion.
Or Peter Butler's gone down to get the mat, and he's putting the mat on the tee. Well, it's down that end. Yeah. Ask him how many, Snoop. Alright, so the skips aren't interested in letting everyone know, like there's probably 60 spectators here and they're not interested in letting us know what happened then. Oh, okay, so Darren's seen Snoopy come up. He's going to adjust the scoreboard. It was 1.
22. 2.
Is it 2?
2.
So
4 shots in it. 2 ends to go.
Okay, I thought he had pressed it once, so maybe it was 21 before. Looks like 22 now, doesn't it? All right, good shot by Peter Butler. Well, good weighted shot by Peter Butler. It's just finished a little bit to the side, and now we've got Doug Richards on the mat. Dougie Richards. This is a reasonably good weighted bowl too.
Nice area.
Yeah, good shot here. Good shot to Dougie Richards.
Peter just needs to correct on his line.
22.
Was very good.
17-22.
Which he has done. We take Kitty for a bit of a ride. Very good bowl from Peter Butler.
I had 2 more.
Yep. So I've confirmed from Michael Atherton, better known as Snoopy around these parts, who's doing the big board. He just went over to each of the boards just to make sure the scores were right. So it's definitely 17-22 on this rink, and Peter Butler's played a pretty good reply in response to Doug Richards' first bowl. So now Dougie.
Needs to be up.
Yep. I think he's got the same weight as the first one. In fact, he's got a bit more. It's just narrow, would cut across. Alright, so 4 shots of difference, up and back. Hawthorn win this end. Well, Marion win this end, it's over. Hawthorn win the end, well, the last end gets tense.
Chris Crom on the mat.
Yep. Don't know much about Chris.
Played a fair bit of bowls with Chris at Morphett Vale.
Oh, okay, he's the next Morphett Vale guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Moved down to Marion.
Yeah, and he's played a nice shot there. Tip Peters through, but another bowl in the head. Now they've got 2 bowls in the head against Hawthorn's 1. Ian Fife. Interestingly, Ian Fife, ex-Marion player, so... This has got pretty good weight as well, I think. Might be just a little heavy.
Splits
just went round the back.
Splits the 2 side bowls.
Mm-hmm. Now we've got Chris again.
It's a pretty good area too.
Yep.
Just his weight.
Well, he's back with Ian Fife's bowl, so That's good cover in case Hawthorn decide to go with weight and move the jack. But here's Ian again.
Struggling for weight here, I think. Oh, not too bad.
It was sneaking up.
Just the
All right,
one.
so, yep. So Mark Tompkins indicated to Jerry Clark that they're one down. It's all finished over on A green by the looks of it. There's some handshaking going on. Looks like...
Very handy here from Jerry.
Yep. Good bowl by Jerry Clark. Yep. Could even be the shot. No. Darren Seagets still indicated to Gabe that they're holding one. Yep. Looks like it's all over on A green. Hawthorn have beaten Kensington Marriottville. 109 to 94 by the looks of it. Congratulations to Hawthorn, promoted to Division 1 next year. It's a good effort by a club to have Premier and Division 1, and they'll be there next year, and we'll be playing them.
Done it in Saturday too.
Sorry?
They've done it in Saturday too. They've got Premier and Div 1 on Saturday.
Yep. Okay, so Hawthorn holding one shot by the indications of Darren Seagets.
They've got 3 seconds as well. So, stage advantage, Marion.
Well, I guess from a Marion perspective, you go one down, you win. But obviously there are opportunities for Hawthorn. So Jerry Clark just with a draw bowl.
It's a little tight, this one.
Yeah, I think that side of the green, the breeze is playing a bit of havoc. A lovely way to bowl, but just cut across. So now Gabe should know these greens. He was here for, 3 seasons?
Yeah. First one was a little wide. Needs to correct on that.
Mm-hmm.
That is a better line. Should start turning now.
Just align it with the top of the roof of the building or something.
Oh, yeah, lovely shot.
Covers those 2 back bowls of Marion's.
Yep, so... Okay, so we finished behind us. Looks like this finished behind us. Mike Porter's just got his folder right in front of the scoreboard. 98 to Toorak, 118 to Grange. I think that's the final score. 20-shot win to Grange. Congratulations, Grange, Premiers, Division 1, 2025.
Did you adjust anything since I asked, or is that still exactly the same show?
Fair bit of chat between the third and the skip for Marion.
Yep.
Mark's got the first bowl.
Yeah, just happy with that.
So Hawthorn's second side are they haven't started their celebrations yet. They're intently watching what's going on this green.
Pretty good area here from Mark. Should start swinging late.
Just overplayed it slightly.
That's the finish of those 2.
Yep. All right.
It's a little wide from Darren.
Uh-huh.
Great weight though. So just confirmation in regards to Div 1. Grange beat Toorak Burnside 118 to 96. In Division 2 South, Hawthorn beat Kensington
Marriottville. Yep.
Marriottville 109.95. Congratulations to both teams. Commiserations to Toorak Burnside and Kenzie.
So at least Turek have the consolation prize of getting promoted as well. So, yeah.
Big call here from Darren. 3 shots easier than 5. A little tighter this one. All on his weight. Very close.
Oh, what's he done? Oh.
So Marion picks up a 1. It's 3 shots in.
No, Hawthorn got the 1.
Oh, sorry, Hawthorn got the 1. 3
so
shots.
it's 3 shots of difference. Hawthorn got the 1, so it's 18-22. (18-22), 2 shots, 3 shots of difference. 15, 16, 20, 25, 105, 108. 3 shots of difference. Now, you're in Darren's position. What are you doing?
Having a chat.
Yeah, having a chat. But ultimately, your decision. What length are you playing?
I haven't seen enough of what the opposition are doing.
Yeah.
If they're going long, which they did, I'd be going reasonably short.
I reckon I'd be playing Matt on the tee and short, and that's exactly what they're doing. Sorry? Yeah. So Mike Porter just reminded me, under the rules of this competition, should Hawthorn score exactly a 3, and tie it up 108 each, every rink has to go out and play one end. The rules of the competition are, and this is what I disagree with, and I've spoken to Mike about this, they toss a coin, and the winner of the coin toss can decide whether to take the mat or have last shot on all 5 rinks. And my argument is it's a continuation of the same game. So in each, my thoughts are that whoever won the last end on each rink should be forced to have the mat on the extra end. But of course that's against the world rules, which say if an extra end shall be played, a coin should be tossed to decide the mat. But I just think it's such an unfair advantage to win the toss and have last shot on all 5 rinks.
So good start from Doug.
But yeah,
Peter
back
Butler.
to the game. Thank you, David, for redirecting my attention. It was a good start by Doug, and Peter Butler in reply, a good weighted bowl. Has he gone in for the shot? No, he's a bit wider.
Wide.
I was looking at it in real life from side on. Okay, so here we go. We've got Hawthorn. I reckon Doug just rolled the kitty a little bit further than Darren would have ideally wanted it. Now
As
this
long as
one's
he puts 2 reasonably close.
yeah. If you get too close, no one's going to argue. And that just held its line a little bit, but that's in a great position. Oh, maybe he's gone a metre too hard. All right, now Peter Butler, he's looking to just improve on his last bowl.
Had a few games against Peter the last few weeks.
Yeah,
He's playing very well.
yeah. Well,
He
was playing for Ken Hawthorn last year in the triples, and he played a couple of good games against me.
So,
Yeah, well, he's gone heavy too. Bit of adrenaline coming into it. That's the thing. If you can hold your nerve and just bowl short, it's easy to pick up a big number playing short, especially in a tight situation. People tense up, overplay them, adrenaline.
And in the area here,
Yes.
gets Kitty on the march here.
No. Oh, that was too heavy as well.
Yeah,
Ready, David? David?
Chris on the mat.
We will try for it. Ready?
One time down. It's a little heavy too. But good enough.
That's a match-winning shot. Because it's going to be hard for Hawthorn to get 4 inside that. And they haven't built a cluster anywhere to move the jack to get the number. So you're going to have to roll that one out somehow. Ian didn't hit anything, and he's gone through 2. So I guess they've got 2 back there.
Chris repeats his first. Put a lot of pressure. It's a pretty good area. Weight's pretty good too.
a lovely shot. Two really good shots by Chris. Two really good shots, because Hawthorn have only got 4 bowls left, and the chances of getting all 4 inside those two. And Mark Tompkins can still have a run at it if they do, you know, so.
Handy area here for Gabe.
Gabe, he's a little bit heavy, isn't he? Okay, so he's heavy. So that means if Hawthorn are going to win this end, Darren Seagets or Gabe have to move the kitty back just past Gabe's last bowl. So somewhere between Gabe's bowl and Ian Fyfe's 2 bowls. Otherwise, they cannot get 4 to win. They could get 3 if they draw 3, but I think Mark Tompkins will have something to say about that if they got 3 in there.
Are you trying to put one closer, or are you just covering all the?
If you're protecting a 3-shot lead, I look at the opposition bowls. I draw triangles. Wherever there's 3 bowls, you draw a triangle, and you put a bowl in that triangle. And because the only way they're going to get a big number is put the kitty in that triangle. So if you have it, every bowl that comes down to the opponents, I look at all the triangles and go, have I got a bowl covering those?
He's drawing shots.
Yeah. All right. So
No.
so there's an assessment. They need to get the number. They need to get the kitty back. So you get bowls in the way, so they can't move the kitty back.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I'd be aiming to try and get a bowl between Gabe's bowl and Ian Fyfe's 2 bowls.
Side of this one from Gabe, I think. No.
His weight's better. Is he going to beat the yellow bowl? Yeah, he's it. Oh, it's hard to tell whether he's beaten the yellow bowl, but I don't know. Jerry Clark, what's he doing? Oh, this head has not been set up to get a number on this end. All right, so he's punched it through. All right, so Darren Seagets has to. So Gabe's 2 bowls are now sort of level in terms of weight. He's got to get it. You're right. He's got to get it back to one of Gabe's 2 bowls and bring in Fyfe's 2 bowls into it. But he's got to move. If Darren doesn't move the jack, they don't win. Because there's no other option, and it's a 5-foot move. So what weight do you play to move the jack 5 feet? You know, it's probably one of the hardest. Put it this way: they've painted themselves into a corner, and it's going to take an absolute beauty to get them out of that. Yeah, David, you're thinking backhand between those 2 front bowls, and hope that the kitty doesn't hit anything. You know, he's got to get past those first 2. It looks like he's on the forehand. Either way, he's got to move the kitty back 5 feet.
Still strong. Ooh.
Yeah, well, but if I'm Marion, I don't care about that. If I'm Marion, I'm drawing around the back. He's still got to move the kitty. Yeah.
Just cover those.
Just cover that. Just cover the trial. Who cares if he draws a second one? They still win by a shot. And Mark's got the last bowl. And you know, if I'm in Mark Tompkins' position, the one thing I want is to be able to put the last bowl in my pocket and not have to bowl it. Okay, what's he done here? They're in the way. The weights. Oh, yeah. No, it's not quite covered the spot. I think he has to be the other side of Gabe's bowl. Because if Darren can get the kitty past Gabe's bowl and bring Ian Fyfe's 2 bowls into it, that's his only chance. Yeah. It's a forehand shot. I think it's a forehand shot, and he's got to get the kitty back about 5 feet. 4 to 5 feet.
Can you show those 2 and the bowls were? Is that a shot that Lake is possible?
Yeah, so, well, either way, he's got to get it past those two bowls on the right. Second, the dark blue one is Gabe's. He's got to get the kitty past that. He brings Ian Fife's two bowls in. That's his only shot.
He's now seeing what I've been saying, which is between the two.
Between the two, gets a little slice on it. If he hits it into those two, he doesn't get the result. He's got to get it past Gabe's, but not too far past.
Yep. Remote control time.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he is playing the backhand. Needs to play with it, like I said, controlled way.
Oh, that's a bit quick.
That's missed on the inside.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter how many shots it is. It's yeah. Well, look, he had to go for that shot. I think he was a bit quick, but he needed to move the kitty 4 to 5 feet to give themselves any chance.
Congratulations, Marion.
Yeah, congratulations to Marion. They were strong earlier in the season. They sort of tapered off their form in the second half. But come final series, they've won 3 games in a row. First semi-final, second semi against Somerton last week, and well done today. Went into it with a fair bit of confidence, given that some of the guys in this side were in their Division 1 Saturday side that won the final on Saturday, and particularly playing on the same green.
Yep.
So maybe a slight advantage there, but look, at the end of the day, it was a pretty even contest all day. We had Lockie Bowman and Ken Hawthorn 1 shot in it, Watkins and Close 3 shots, Niblett and Slater 3 shots, Packer and Ryan 2 shots, and this one we don't know what Marion got on the last end. It doesn't matter. It's only for bowls link purposes it matters. Marion 3 shots in front with 1 end to play. Had the game won with 1 bowl to play, didn't play it. Just congratulations, and off they shoot.
Congratulations, Marion.
Okay, and before we sign off, David, we did 4 Premier games together during the season, and we did Saturday, and we've done today. We're not involved tomorrow in the ladies' Premier. State players Karen Gatto and Jackie Field are coming in to do the commentary tomorrow. So hope they have a good time. I hope they have as good a time as we've had doing it.
Yep.
And thank you for your input. It's been fantastic.
Thank you, Ash.
Thanks for Mike Porter for giving us the opportunity to do this.
Yep.
Thanks to Spacequake. It's been good working with you guys. And we're going to sign off. Well, it may have been 1 to Hawthorn on the last end. Not really sure. But Marion have won this game. And congratulations to the Marion Bowling Club.
Congratulations.
That's us signing off. Thank you.
See you, folks. Bye.
Thank you very much. Yeah.